is just so funny. But apparently, like Bugs like lied to Porky about helping Lola move, just so that he could get out of going to this festival with Porky. And somehow that led to Bugs Bunny getting trapped in an like arrested and thrown into an Albanian prison. But then like the US military shows up to bust him out a year later, and Daffy is in the military. and, and he's like, Bugs, what are you doing here? It's like, what are you doing here? And it just cracks me up because it's just like so over the top when the whole beginning situation was just, oh man, I don't want to go to this festival. I gotta lie about it.
You lie so hard you end up in prison.
Alright, I'm gonna draw.
Welcome, everybody, to
Ding.
Mysterium Thursday mornings. Obviously, last time it kind of ended abruptly. I was very sad that I had to leave it like that, so I still apologize.
The suspense. You fucking
I
killed
know.
us.
I know, we rarely have those kinds of suspense. Last time on Mention Mysterium, we had come back from our nice Hogsmeade trip, you know, not really allowed to go to Hogsmeade, and found that the secret passage to the school, well, the building was closed. And you guys instead opted to go up to the Shrieking Shack. Beckett pissed on a ghost's face. That just happened. And you guys flew powdered into the Mysterium Common Room, where, upon leaving the Mysterium Common Room, you found that something was off. The entire castle was shaking, and people in the hallways were just sort of stopped right in their tracks. You decided to investigate instead of just going to bed. I guess we're going to see if that was a good decision or not, because we ended up finding out that a large building had erupted out of the ground and destroyed even more of the greenhouses. It had destroyed the dome that had been set up to contain the death root in the greenhouse area, and it had just pushed right up out of that glass. You guys hopped up on top and climbed down in to investigate. You were able to find a little herbology area, Helga Hufflepuff's own bedroom. You guys took some for shit. And then you climbed down even more until you found yourself in this large greenhouse Orborium. We had gone all the way down and were able to open up a section where a old relic of Hogwarts was waiting, but there was also somebody else waiting for us. The two of you, all of you guys spoke for. Sorry, these leaves are getting in my way. You guys spoke for a little while about what was transpiring. Dildero held things close to the chest, but asked you to join him instead of fighting with him in this useless cycle. He says that you guys have been stuck in for a long time. And you guys chose not to trust, and held things very close to your chest, and it resulted in a fight. We were about halfway through that. We obviously have multiple Dilderos. They're all in here. We got all four of them are down here with you now. And right now we have Rachel, who has been levy corpused. So she's currently restrained. And then I need to open up my spell
I'm just literally hanging in
list
there.
so I
Hi.
can get this. Uh-huh. You have been able to, by some miracle, keep the Everflame with you. And then you've got
we've kind of been
you've got
smoking our
Dilder who's
asses, to
coming
be
after
honest.
you. You've got the two of you guys were stupefied, and because of a healing pulse from Melody, the two of you guys woke up. Still prone right now. We've got Rocky, who's currently on top of and grappling Dildro on the ground over
Hell yeah.
here. We've got Gwyn, who's been contending against 3 of them, all on his own.
Over.
Huh?
I
sorry.
actually enjoy
Oliver.
how often on Monday I'm called Oliver, on Tuesday I'm called Gwyn. It's like it's a beautiful symphony that we have going.
Just having a good time. Having a good time. Hopefully we don't die.
Alex, come back. We love you.
You guys are bullying me too much.
It's out of love, we swear.
Listen, we have to bully you a little bit so you're ready for tomorrow night. We have to
Always.
build
Oh
you
shit,
up.
you're right.
Bullying is wrong. It's like, oh, you mean like having friends?
Can't have shit in Middlesbrough. What the fuck?
So as I was saying, my
This is their
door
construction.
it collapsed when I was on holiday. So at some point I'll have to disappear because they're going to be putting it back on.
Collapsed when you were in the house?
Yeah. The haunted
That's
house fucking
weird.
house, dude.
Wow. I side with Rachel. Sheesh.
Yeah. Oh, I also private message you a question. You can just type that back to me whenever you're ready. Just a very dumb thing that I thought of.
Dude. I have no idea. I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't know. You should definitely do it.
Okay, sweet.
I'm scared.
I am too. That's why I asked.
Holy cow. Okay. So
Also, it's like my turn, right?
Yeah, something like that. We luckily did the turn base, so it is your turn. I just wanted to. That's the overview of the fight right now. I believe this Dildero. Yeah,
he has
this
like
Dildero has 74 damage on
right?
him. Yeah.
He got
this one has 16. This one, I think he does actually have 10.
How much damage does that pillar have?
And this one has this one has no damage. This one has 10 because he fell. It's this pillar right here.
Yeah.
Did you hit it a second time?
No.
He hit it once.
I hit it once.
And then you told him he could grapple, and then he decided
the entire thing is like on the
Okay.
side. The whole bridge is about to sort of collapse inward on itself.
Fantastic.
Because of course, if I can like pull this up a bit, you can see the bridge, and it's already not in great order. Okay, so coming back up as I pull up that battle music, and we jump right back into the heart of this battle. Gwyn, it is your turn. Around you, you have people yelling, "Why do you have to make this so hard?" Dildero is kind of gets up and begins walking over toward Melody, who is currently hanging upside down and has been able to hold on to the Everflame so well. But behind you, there's a pulse of this energy. Dildero puts his hands up, and you can see Annie in dog form, and of course, Beckett just like kind of awake. I meant to say Cersei and Beckett.
I'm
gonna
gonna
use
do
your real
something
names for some reason.
really cool, Alex.
Uh-huh.
Can I fit the 2 standing dildos in one Abublio?
No and yes. So, not immediately, but you can always trap because it's a 5-foot sphere.
Yeah.
I think. So it picks up one person, and then you can move it into the space of another. And while it's a 5-foot sphere, you can hold a large creature within it. You can.
Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna cast a Bubbler on the one to the right of me. I will have to attempt it because I've only done it once before. So.
Sure. I'll get the Abublio up and running here.
I am quite good at transfix. Shouldn't be a problem in theory.
In theory, yes.
In theory. Alright, it's a 15 to attempt a Bubbler.
15. I believe that's a success. Yeah, because it's a 4th level spell. Okay. Before we continue, is there any meta magics or anything you're adding to it?
That is just a Bubbler. I'm not using any meta magics.
So that makes Dildro, if you summon it where he's standing, he must make a strength saving throw. No, should I? No. The Bubbly's fucking... No, no. He fails. That's a 5. Woo! So Dildro is sucked into the Abublio and is kind of being tossed around.
Okay, so now I'm gonna do something really crazy. Because I would like to quicken spell Fumos. Which I
what I'm
believe
about to do
work.
is called a gamer move.
Now he wouldn't. Just
What
so
I'm
you're
about to do
aware,
is called a
the one in the
Geneva Convention.
Abublio would actually be sort of immune to Fumos because Fumos won't. It's a gas. It won't go into a liquid, and he is currently in the liquid. But you can affect other people.
Yeah, I think it'll be. I think because if he gets out of the Abublio, he'll then be in the Fumos, right? So
depending on how you put it, yeah. If you like take a step back, which I mean. What, he's gonna punch you? No, who cares? And then make a sort of...
Yeah, I'm definitely happy to... I will have to attempt Fumos as well, because I'm doing a lot of spells I've not done very much. So, we shall see. Yeah, that's a 16 for Fumos.
Okay. 16 for Fumos. That's a success. Fumos and... Oh, shit. That is one bad thing about having to abruptly end this last time. I don't recall who has reactions.
I think none of them did.
Are you shitting with me? Are you fucking with me?
It would be convenient if none of them had reaction.
It would be extremely
I just feel like we used a lot of them.
Yeah.
I roll a d4 and I decide how many people have reactions. Is that cool with everybody?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
That's fine.
2. So we'll have this one has a reaction, and I'll just randomize it here with who has it. 3. So the guy in the Abublio has a reaction. That's it. So if this guy wants to save it, I don't think he cares. So no one's going to like Langlock you. What's the? It's like a 20-foot sphere, 20-foot radius sphere.
15-foot cube.
15-foot cube. Thank you. So it's centered from you. So I think if you stand right here, 5, 10. Oh, okay. I think you might have to move. I don't know. I don't know if you can get all 3 of them in that cube, because it would be a cube like.
So that would be totally fine. I'd be perfect for that.
Wait, is that correct, or am I fucking...
No,
Yeah.
it does look right, yeah.
It is a little bit bigger, but yeah. Because these guys are 4 apart, you're not going to be able to get all 3 of them in. So who are you doing?
I'll do the 2 on the left.
I think you can upcast, but you're...
I'm quick and...
Wait, you can't quicken cast...
You can't quicken attempt, can you? Oh, I just realized. Like...
Yeah, we both just realized. Good thing we realized now.
Yeah,
you
okay,
can't
well,
quicken cast
I will do something else equally effective.
Okay,
Probably
I'll put you
not,
back.
but...
Sorry about that.
It's
Should've got
okay.
that earlier.
You can quicken upcast though, right?
You
It's just
cannot
you can't
quicken
quicken
upcast because
okay.
it's then considered a leveled spell.
Okay. In that case, let's just get boring. I'll just quicken stupefy the one that's standing up.
Just so you're aware, the one in the Abublio, you have advantage to attack because he's considered restrained. They're called.
Actually, yeah, I think I will do the one in the Abublio then, because advantage is nice. It's pretty handy.
Okay, what are we casting on him? Bombarda? What? Bombarda, Infirma Cerebra, Devicto, Cantus, Locomotively.
I think I will do. I'll do Digis Wibbly because I don't have most of those DAD spells because it's my weakness. So
Digitus Wibbly is a first level spell.
Oh yeah, brain is like going crazy because I know I'm gonna have to be...
I might recommend like Cantus will make it difficult. Actually, he already has to cast spells non-verbally. Do you have Devicto? I don't know if you do. Yeah. Infirma Cerebra will minus a d4 from any saving throws that he makes.
I've never attempted Infirma Cerebra.
Oh wow! Okay.
I'm gonna bombard him, dude. I'll just do damage.
Okay.
I feel that.
Roll an advantage to hit.
Yeah.
Siri plays smoke on the water.
That's a 26 on the first one.
I wonder if that hits. Now, he's got a reaction. I don't think he's going to use it. Yeah. So he'll get hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yep. So it's 2d10. 12 damage. I rolled 2 12s in a row. Different dice, which is very impressive.
So he's now at 22. Some damage on him. Yeah, he's sucked up into that vortex of water that curls around him. And you throw a underhanded spell toward him. It blasts through the water and kind of with a muted thud hits him heavily. All right. Any movement on your turn?
I would actually like to go to the right one step just so the pillar's a little more awkward between me and those other Dodgeros. Because the one above the water doesn't bother me.
They can always just walk around it, but you know. After the end of your turn, we've got the Dildero's turn. Okay, really wants that. I think it might be most... You're doing that. He could... Decide. Oh! He could hurt Rocky to get him off. Because your Stildro's not going to even be able to stand up if Rocky's still on him. So I think... Oh, but he's a Talos, so Flipendo wouldn't be great to use in this instance. And Depulso wouldn't be great either, because they're both strength-based. But Depulso, I think, would probably be best.
But does Dildero know that?
Totally. It's a
Does.
fucking rock.
Hmm.
Do I think a rock is strong? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can't do both of those. Okay. Or you just abandon them entirely. I think. Oh. Okay, he's going to cast. Because they're both restrained. Restrained is a tough condition. We're going to do Repair a Farge.
Oh, shit.
Can I langlog from the ground?
Yep.
Cool.
If you try to Langlock, I will have. I will definitely have this Dildero in the water try to Langlock you.
Mhm.
Now, he's going to have to make. He's going to have to expend sorcery points in order to cast that subtle because he's in water. But he can do so. So, contest.
16?
That's a 17.
Mm.
Take my subscriber, Beckett.
Okay.
Because we didn't have a Monday morning session for once.
8?
Hey, take my
Take mine.
subscriber advantage.
Oh my god.
No. In fights like this, we don't stack them. We don't stack them.
Aw, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
It messes with the. It messes with the. What is it? The intenseness of the session. So, all right. So yeah, you try to cast a to throw his way, and his as the spell's coming at him, his eye kind of sees it, and the one in the water throws a spell your way. There's a kind of jolt of energy, and the two of them crash together, and you can feel his circumvent yours, and your mouth is gone until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
Until this guy's turn. So that's a Reparafarge. He won that. A Bublio is gone. And then he drops out. I have to quickly check if he goes prone or not. When the spell ends, the sphere falls to the ground and extinguishes all normal flames within 30 feet of it. Any creature restrained by the sphere is knocked prone in the space where it falls.
Woo!
Okay, cool. Yes, that's what we needed.
Okay. And then he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You got two Dilderos looking down at you, and he is going to quicken cast Carpe Retractum. Until the two of you are right next to each other. Do you not listen to a word I said? He says, I don't want to hurt you, Melody. I just want what I came here for. And that is his turn. It is now Beckett's turn. Dildero's in the process about to just try to physically take away the Everflame for Melody.
So the mage armor, can I still subtle cast that? Subtly?
You would need to expend sorcery points. Oh, to subtly cast it. Or you can cast normally. You can. You just have to succeed an intelligence save first. Or the cast.
Yeah, no, we're gonna subtle cast it. I am not smart or wise.
Are you getting up? 15 feet?
Yeah, we can get up.
Okay. So you stand up. kind of crack your neck because you really hit the ground hard. You put your wand over you. You can see Beckett's form begins to kind of shimmer with this blue barrier just over top of his skin and his clothes, and he is ready for a battle. What else are you doing?
Hmm. Well, I see that Dildoro right next to me, so uh, uh what can I cast silently? That's the real question. Which ones would I know that I don't have to like verbally say?
All of them require speech except for Levi Corpus.
Hmm.
It's the only one that's automatically subtle. And you casted a spell. Mage armor, that's not a cantrip, is it?
No.
No. So you can only cast a cantrip now.
Yep.
And like I said, you can still do it without expending sorcery points. You just need to make a saving throw. And because you casted a leveled spell, subtle, that means that you can't cast you can only use quicken cast or subtle cast.
Yep.
So if you want to cast another cantrip, you're going to have to do so and make the intelligence save.
Gotcha. Guess we will try the intelligence save, which is a flat d20.
Well, what are you casting first?
It's probably gonna be Babarda.
Okay, Bombarda, you got it. So yeah, your mouth is gone. You get up, put up your armor, and point it off toward one of the Dildoros, and try to cast out Bombarda.
Yeah, I'll point
Let's
it
see
at
if you can focus enough.
I'll point
Yeah,
it at the
which
one
one?
that's right next to me.
This one, got it.
14 on the save.
That is a failure.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Would you like to take my subscriber advantage?
Melody, it would be probably like maybe.
Oh, better.
It would become a 50% chance if you use your Hufflepuff ability.
Oh, yeah, I'll use that instead.
But that requires your reaction. So consider that carefully.
Trying to think. Question: where is Dildero number 4 at? Is
He's
that
right
the
next to
one who?
me. There's
Okay.
two next to me. There's one on the ground and then one. Yeah, there's two on the ground.
Okay, yeah. So she is going to use her reaction, like looking at Beckett, looking at the Dildero that Carpe retracted her, and look back at Beckett, and all she is going to say is, "Beckett, it's now or never."
Work
4.
together.
18 total.
That succeeds the saving throw.
This last chance, make it right.
And you're able to cast out Bombarda. So go ahead and roll to hit. Good luck. See, this is the one that to use your
Oh my
subscriber
God.
advantage on.
10.
Oh
This
my
is the
God.
one, Melody, to use the subscriber advantage on.
Yeah, I will use that.
Okay. That's 20. Yeah, nat 20.
Natural 20. Fuck yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, what do you say in your head, because it can't come out of your mouth, what do you say in your head as you are just about to fucking demolish this man?
You know what? I'm gonna go with the thing that we were talking about on Tuesday, about the whole time thing, because that's where Beckett's thought immediately goes.
Sure.
Because he's like, it's gotta be fucking time. This man keeps fucking with my head. I can't stand this shit anymore. And just, boom. I don't know the damage roll for this. Let me see.
Okay, it's a 2d10.
2d10.
And then you can even do asterisk 2, and it'll times it by 2. Okay, you didn't do the asterisk 2, but that Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
That's. Do you have
I
empowered
don't.
spell perchance?
I do, but I don't know how to do
You
the
expend one
asterisk
sorcery
thing.
point, and you can re-roll both of those if you. Because
I mean,
empowered spell can be because you're also quickening casting this, right? So
yeah.
get rid of the sorcery points for quicken cast.
Okay.
And then if you wanna get some better damage on that, I would empower it. Spend another one sorcery point. Empowering is the only meta magic that can be used with others, to my
I
knowledge.
also have the dark empowered because I have corruption points.
Oh, so you can do it without the need of sorcery points. So
Yeah.
you can do it. Do it.
Ooh.
Okay. So,
Reroll.
all right. Tell me how to do the asterisk thing.
Oh, so exclamation point R
Mm-hmm.
space 2d10 asterisk. So shift 8 2. That's times 2. No fucking way!
Oh my god.
Holy shit! That's maximum damage! That's 30 points of damage!
Oh
That's
my-
now 2 Tuesday morning sessions in a row where we've had maximum damage on a crit
Whoa!
in this fight.
Maximum damage.
Now,
You can't
he hasn't
defeat me,
had
Dildo. Not when I go into maximum overdrive.
He hasn't had any damage taken on him, so this is a heavy hit.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
so
the
yeah.
one right next to me.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
wrong person. Thank you. I'll put that back.
Hey, isn't the one next to the one that's taking 70 damage?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's fucking done, man. Let's see how much. We add 40. That's 114 total damage you've done to him.
Oh my
So
god.
you're like back the fuck off, like you're not messing with my head anymore, and you point your wand down at him, and just your mouth is gone, of course, but then you can see the fire in Beckett's eyes. His wand alights. Diodoro like looks over toward him like, please, you're lag locked, and then there's an explosion that rocks right beside him. Dildero goes kind of flying across the room, bashing into the back wall here. I'm not going to prone him, but he does kind of hit and kind of slump a bit next to the cracked glass. And you can see him... he will disappear into mist.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Was he the one that casted the
He was
spell
the one
on
that was
Melody?
up, like, yes. Oh, that's a good point. Let me quickly check Levy Corpus. So, technically, because they are all the same person, it's not concentration. The Levy Corpus stays.
Okay.
Oh shit. Get me down, please.
And Beckett, I am certain that's your fucking. I mean, you have movement if you want to take it.
Yeah, so what, I have 15 feet left. I'll try and get
Yes.
closer to the one that's going up to Melody.
You can get right there. 5, 10, 15.
Ah, dang.
Yeah.
So I'll move him
Sure,
into this space here, and then you're in this.
Do you want to move one spot over so dog can attack?
Let's
Oh,
fucking
Doc,
go.
you can always just jump here. Like
That is true.
It's all good.
And then
Just making sure.
Rocky?
Dog.
Yes, Rocky's turn now. Yep.
Oh, right.
He's
I
been
think-
just like holding him down. He's
Yeah.
grappling.
So he does get advantage on hits when he's grappling. Yes.
Yeah, because he has the grappler ability, right? No, does he?
I think grapple's just.
You only get
straight-
advantage on hits when people are grappled if you have the grappler feat. And I don't know if he has the grappler thing or not. Check his.
I don't think
I
he
don't think he
would.
would.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have it. Yeah, Small Stone Talus. There's no grappler here. He has Tunneler and Siege Monster.
Can I tunnel through
So-
this Dildero's body?
No.
Aw, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I guess she's just gonna swing on the one he has grappled.
Okay. Takes that attack action. That's unarmed strike. Of course, I believe he adds like your proficiency or your spellcasting ability to hit or something. Let me quickly check.
Yeah, because that would be a +9. I don't know about that one.
I need to double check here. So if we go to Magizoology, we go down. It's something to something. It uses your proficiency bonus for attacks. So he already has a +3. So then you add your proficiency bonus.
So 7.
Yeah.
Boop. 15.
15 misses. Fortunately.
Well, still grappled.
Dilder is down on the ground. He is. I don't know if that's how grappling works. I don't know if you can attack while grappling somebody. I think I should quickly look that up, and if you wanted to retcon what you did, you could. Can you attack a creature you're grappling? You can still attack while restrained. Yeah, I understand that. Can you attack a creature while grappling it? You can still fight in melee while grappled with... No, not being grappled. While grappling. Can you attack a creature while grappling? That's not what that means. Why can I not get the correct answer?
I think you can, because...
I think you can.
Yeah, because, like...
Oh,
the
can
way
you
I see
attack
it is
with a
that
weapon when you grapple? So for certain says, I don't know. The rules as written says you cannot attack with a weapon when you grapple. When you want to grab a creature, wrestle with it, use an attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple.
Rocky's not using a weapon.
Using
I think this doesn't make sense. The person who's making this argument, it doesn't seem to work. I don't believe him. Yes, you can definitely attack. So he smashes down. He's hitting as hard as he can on Dilder, and Dilder's kind of like holding his arm up, and is able to kind of tank the hits. And yes, he is still grappled on the ground.
Cool. I don't think I can do anything bonus action wise with him, so that'll be it.
Okay, this one on the ground. He is going to. Yeah. He is going to, I think, cast Depulso. Should he? I mean, why the fuck not? If they're both leveled spells. Yeah, he's gonna cast Depulso on this thing. So I would like you please to make me a athletics check with his stats, which he has a +5 to athletics.
24?
21. Holy shit, you got 24?
Yep.
Go, Rocky!
Fuck! Yeah,
Fucking up,
Get off!
Rocky.
Depulso! He casts out in front of it, and Rocky just like... all the wind goes passing beside him, and he's like, I ain't fucking moving.
I'm polished. I'm
on the team.
streamlined.
I like to imagine like this is one of those moments where they're like in a TV show where they just like show a rock and you just know what that rock is feeling, even though it's literally just a rock. Like just there's a shot of Rocky's face.
And Dildero cannot get up because grappling changes your speed to 0, and he needs some speed to stand up, so he can't stand up. That's his action, meaning he can't then use another one to try to push fucking Rocky off. There's no pushing cantrips, so he's fucked.
Skill
All
issue.
he has is his reaction.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, and I promised Cersei that she would get 2 attacks this round because you missed your last turn.
So yeah, Cersei will stand. And she's going to use her 15 feet to go save Melody.
Copper, sick balls.
Yeah. And guess what combat animagists have? They have pack tactics. The animagus has advantage on
Hey!
an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the animagus's allies is within 5 feet of the creature, and the ally isn't incapacitated.
We're playing
is-
Pathfinder now, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So you get 2 attacks, both at
Let's-
advantage.
Yeah. So it's 2 plus my proficiency for to roll to attack. So that's plus 6. The 20 plus. So for attack number 1, let me just double check. Okay, yeah, 2 plus my proficiency bonus. Attack number 1, 30, 20, and 19.
Yeah, dirty 20 overall. Dirty
Okay.
20 overall for the first one. Because remember, it's at advantage. You have to roll twice.
Yeah, that's
so-
what the 20 and the 19 was.
The first one, if it's a dirty 20, he will protego.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't have my reaction. Okay, never mind. I was gonna.
He puts up a
Okay.
barrier in front of you. You kind of latch down on it, trying to bite him with these canines of yours. Try again.
All right, here we go. Second attack. Come on, dog.
What the dog
21?
doing?
That is his AC. So roll again.
Ooh.
See if you get nat 20.
And that no,
In 16.
it was a 21.
So 21 is his AC. You bite down, that barrier shatters, and you kind of like jump and land on him, attacking him immediately.
Yeah.
Let's roll for that damage.
Okay, so it's half my proficiency bonus, D10, plus 2 times my proficiency bonus. So 2D10 plus 8.
That's a good hit, man.
2D10.
Fuck him up, Cersei.
8. Whew. Come on.
This is what
Come
happens
on.
when you mess with the gays.
21
21.
points. That's a good one. Okay. He had nothing on him, so 21. Where do you attack him?
Um,
On his arm? In his
The
balls?
balls.
In the balls? In the shoulder? In the neck?
I'm not gonna bite his balls, but yeah, you know, I'll
Why
go
you busting my
for
balls.
I'll go his for his dominant arm.
Okay, so he's like putting his arm out to like kind of grab Melody, and you latch yourself on there, and you're just kind of like, you ever seen a German Shepherd do that thing with like the guy who's in the big suit? He just grabs on him and just starts like shaking, you know? That's gonna fuck him
Yeah.
up, and there's just like blood that pours off from that, and the blood kind of like disappears before it hits the ground into like a smoke.
Oh. I have
Red
several.
smoke, like the same color as the blood.
Oh. But
Okay.
that helps.
Is that the end of your turn? I think it is, right? Unless you have a bonus action that you can do.
Let me think. Is that all I can do? Yeah, I think that's all I can
Onyx
do.
gave me advantage on my next check. How nice.
Onyx, how dare you?
It's only fair.
Onyx.
Yeah, that's fair. But still, that's whack.
Are we done, Annie?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Back to number 1's turn. Which means that Ted is no longer landlocked, I think. Oh, no, it's... Hey, who was it? Was it him? Yeah. And
It's
Ted
the one that
is
was
no
in the
longer
bubble,
landlocked.
yeah.
He's going to stand up at 15 feet. Okay. He can see you. He's got one of his dudes over there. Kind of a Hail Mary here. This guy's friend that's all... Is that him? No. Oh, he's fucking dead, so... There's only 3 of them left. It's 3 versus 4 now. It's 3 versus 4 now. That has to be... a... heightened... Fuck, what is it called? Relatio. We all know who that's on. Now, let me quickly check. The range is 60 feet, so I'm pretty sure you're within that range. I can get it.
Alex, I'm gonna langlock him.
45.
Because
Yes.
you said he heighted, right?
Wait,
So
I'll
it's
lock
not
you
so.
back. And
Okay.
he'll lock you back.
Let's roll it.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck him up, Oliver.
I thought... Okay, this is too important. I then have to use a certain ability, which means that he would end up getting... Sorry, this is a spellcasting ability. 21. Oh!
Take my subscriber advantage.
Yeah, someone help him out. 21. 21. You have to be a 21. It's a high DC.
Come
You have a +8
on.
here. Wait, why do you have a +8?
Oh,
You should.
Isn't it my spell
It's
attack?
impossible. It's not. It's your spellcasting ability
Oh.
modifier.
Because I'll get a couple of mil on that.
But yeah, with an 18, you flicks your spell back at you, and he will cast out Relatio out toward a certain somebody.
oh my god.
This. And let's roll that wisdom save at disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Fuck.
Heightened.
Okay. Oh, that's nasty.
Can I give my
Oh, that-
subscriber advantage just to cancel it out?
You may, yeah. Totally.
Okay, so it's just a flat roll then.
Flat roll.
Okay.
You got this.
16.
Okay. Wait a second.
Please. 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 Alex, please.
His spell save DC is 17.
Son
Ooh.
of a... Wait,
Ah.
Beckett.
Mm,
Don't you
what?
have... Do you have words of encouragement?
I have words of discouragement.
Son of a bitch!
Can I actually use that now?
Not on I don't think it would have changed anything. It wouldn't change because Oliver got a 1 and a 10. Yeah, like on the die, so it wouldn't put his down far enough. It wouldn't be useful. It's too powerful. Okay, the spell hits you as you're like kind of smiling and seeing Diderot get attacked by Cersei in the arm, and then out of your hand, the Everflame will kind of fly and drop. Right, like it has to be in a space. I'll just put it underneath of you, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. And now it kind of ding, 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 rolls onto the ground. Gilderoy kind of throws Cersei off, holding his arm, and is going to try to grab it, on his turn. I just have to quickly check. I think it's just at the end of your turn or at the something when you get to try to get out of the Levy Corpus. It says...
Just let that Dildero try and go anywhere. Cersei will bite him right on the butt with her reaction attack.
She will literally get his ass. I just really want to be out of this.
There's actually no way to get out of Levy Corpus before the duration ends unless someone dispels it.
Which is gonna be probably what I'm gonna be doing.
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
Yep. And okay, so if that was the dog's turn, that was his turn. That's what he did with the relatio. And then he will, because you fucking hurt him, he'll quicken Bombarda. Fuck you.
Oliver, no!
That's a 21 to hit.
Can I? Wait, he's bombarding me.
No, Oliver.
I have a lot of HP. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm a willpower caster who's not taking very much damage. It's fine.
There's 26 points of bludgeoning damage. You are just kind of pushed back. You can feel like you can hear like a crack as one of your ribs like has like a hairline fracture from it.
I'm gonna really make him regret that one.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Uh,
No. He got up. He got up. Oh, I only have 15. 5, 10, 15.
Alex, I'm a martial artist. Can I punch him as he goes past?
Dude, you have martial artists?
I have
You can
martial artists,
grapple him
bro.
as he goes past.
I would
Do
love
it.
to grapple him as he goes
Grapple
past.
him! Grapple him!
That would be.
Roll to
Let's
attack.
contest the
Roll
strength,
an
right?
arm.
Please. It's strength plus proficiency.
All right, so strength plus. Okay,
Triangle
so
chokehold.
Or dex. Or dex plus. Either one works. Strength or dex.
I almost rolled Monday morning for that. Dude, this is the
Did you hear
first
Oliver
ever
too?
time anyone's.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Here
no.
goes Oliver with the steel
Oh,
chair.
No.
Oh.
Alright. Who's there? Out of range. Melody, it is your turn. You can't grab it. It's on the ground.
Shit.
You are. Whoops.
Wait a minute, she's
Um,
upside down. Why can't she grab it?
Because she's also hovering upside down
boo.
above the ground.
Boo,
Accio?
Accio.
Oh, I could, but I could also do. Okay, question. How high would I need to
Oh
cast?
shit! I'm a fucking idiot. I should have echoed.
Haha!
Womp womp.
It's my turn now.
Get wrecked.
Fuck. Fuck! Oh, you pissed him off too much.
Goldfish brain for the win.
Fuck! No, I did put so much into that. I hate this.
It's
Go
okay.
ahead.
Okay, how high would I need to cast Finite Cantatum to get me out of this thing?
Levy Corpus is a 4th level spell.
Okay, so I will use a 4th level spell slot to do Finite and Cantatum to get me out of this
Okay.
fucking thing.
You must first succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or the casting fails.
And I know that
You are good at wisdom, though, right?
30-20.
There we go.
That saves. Definitely
Aha.
can't stop that.
Woo,
Okay.
Melody!
So that's a success. You are able to 4th level cast that. Finite Cantatum! And you will drop prone
Ugh!
on the ground. And you
Ow.
can see the Everflame right next to you.
Yeah, bonus action, interact with object.
Yep, pick it
Oh,
up.
okay. Yeah.
Now in your
She's
possession.
gonna. Could she stuff it down her shirt?
Just eat it. Just eat,
Eat
the
it.
flame. Eat the
I
flame.
was going.
Can I just ask that you not? Just for
Okay.
the full purpose of it's weird that if he tries
Yeah,
to physically take that
that's
from
fine.
you.
Okay, in that case, can I swallow it?
Yeah.
I mean, there are spells that make you
Yeah.
vomit, so.
Eat the
Yeah, I
flame.
know, but that's. Listen, I asked
I already knew.
if it was possible, and if it was a yes, then she was going to do it.
Oh, let me be clear.
It's
I
small
still
enough
think
to
you
do
should do
so.
it. I just think it's really funny.
Dildro's just like, great, now I have to wait
Now,
until she
It's
poops
about
it
the size. It is about the size of a golf ball or so. Like it's an odd shape, because it's just a chunk of petrified wood. I might need you to make a Constitution check in order to even swallow it because it's really big.
Yeah, that's
Well-
fine. That's fine.
Wait, but Melody, before you do that, while you're holding on to the Everflame, you have a higher constitution.
It works. The combo.
Yeah, you have a +5, so
Oh, please.
It checks out.
13?
I'll let you do it.
Yes, let's fucking go.
Okay.
Woo!
No! He's like, absolutely not. Deldro is not happy about that. You swallow it. What did you just do?
I think we could safely say it.
What did you just do? He's like really freaked out.
No one has ever done
You
that
can
before.
feel a like flame burst out from inside of you. You can feel a burst of energy from in deep welling up inside your guts, and then this feeling sort of, oh wait, shit, okay, as this happens, you become linked to the castle.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
what?
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Did you ever?
So do we not know what this
Melody is
is
so-
yet? Do we not know what this is? Because we're kind of about to find out.
We
Yeah,
know it's an
This
No,
is
we
the
haven't.
lungs of Hogwarts that
Oh,
you
God.
just swallowed.
Oh
So-
shit.
Did
So,
Hey, have
You
you
become
ever
somewhat
been
connected
so
to the-
punk taking down the system that you like took over the system entirely?
so
Now,
Yeah.
Melody, I'm not saying you have control over it. I'm saying you become connected. And so, as you swallow it, you can feel your brain sort of like your very soul is stretched thin. You can see a vast field of flowing arcane energy, a very chaotically kind of reaching onto different portions of this dark void. That it kind of shines with a prismatic color, and you can feel connections to different things that are currently happening in Hogwarts right now. You can feel the people who are stopped in their tracks, unable to move, unable to think and feel. You can hear a definite silence, and you can hear and feel the movement of the like moving staircases. You can feel the magic that wells up within the like the room of requirements. You can feel the twinkling lights and that kind of feeling of levity of the enchantment that goes over the Great Hall. You feel a greater connection and understanding to the intricacies of the enchanted ceiling in the astronomy tower. And you can feel the very foundations. For a moment, you are a building. You are a thing, not a person. You think and you can feel something touch you. You feel something touch you. A feeling wells up within your own heart. You look down at yourself and can see a red glowing flame coming out of you, out of your chest. And the magic of the castle, the sentience, the soul of the castle is kind of like... What?
what?
And you are back there kind of coughing up as Melody coughs and there's flame coming out of her mouth. And Melody, you take...
Oh boy.
She turned into Philip.
You take 74 points of radiant damage.
Oh. So fun fact, Melody is down.
You're down. Well, I mean, at the end of your turn, you regain a 1d4 hit points.
Oh, can I roll? I can't move. I'm prone.
I'm gonna bump that up to a 1d6.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She comes back almost like in a cold sweat, and she just looks Dildero dead in the eyes, and she goes, she just looks at him dead in the eyes and just goes, I didn't know this was connected to the castle. If he told us this a while ago, we wouldn't be in this fucking situation, you bastard!
I will say he did. He said that taking them will kill the castle, will destroy the castle. But
He was talking in the encrypted, like,
of
villain
course he was.
bullshit.
He had to be very, very careful about what he said to all of you. In
Yeah,
character and out.
she's fucking pissed off to hell and back, and Cersei knows she's
Melody
never this
yelling
pissed
this, your eyes flare with flame as well.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah. Because like Melody kind of bursts with the flame all around her, and you can see her kind of sputter out, nearly like on death's doorstep, dying, and then you can see like her eyes flick open. That flame comes out. She yells at Dildero. Dildero looks like fucking terrified.
Teenagers
Oh.
scared the living
Living
shit out
shit
of
out
me.
Shit out of me. Yeah.
Lasts as long as someone will bleed.
That one's gone. It is Oliver's turn.
Oh wait, do I roll 1d6 of?
Yeah,
You can't control the castle. It's a separate being from you, but you are intrinsically connected to it.
Don't I
think,
roll 1d6 to get hit points back? That's what I was asking.
1d6, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ito's dealing with the stuff.
5.
Woo, Melody.
Ito. Ito's AFK?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's currently
dealing with
AFK.
that house stuff.
Okay. Do we want to take his turn for him, or do we want to just wait till the end of initiative and see if he comes back? And give it to him then.
I saw Ito put something in the private chat. So, Ito, do you
He said
Y or
one
N?
sec. He said 1 sec, so
Okay.
he's probably just about to tell me what he wanted to do with his turn.
Yeah.
We'll be patient.
So,
Patience and this economy.
Yeah.
anyone
I
hear
do
any
want-
good jokes recently?
No, I will say that the only person who's seen Melody this mad is Cersei. No one else has seen her this mad. It's extremely rare for her to get this mad.
Yeah.
Like, extremely rare.
I'm gonna do one thing, and if it doesn't work,
New character time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Whoa.
boy.
All right, it's sorted. I apologize.
Yippee.
No.
It's going to be worth the wait. Okay, so Alex, I'm gonna run behind that Dildero and grapple him because I'm a martial artist.
All right.
Put him in a fucking
Sorry, I'm just
suplex
getting a
him.
call. I don't know if this.
I think it is the same as an reaction.
Oh my
19.
god! And here comes Oliver with the steel
Get a
chair.
steel chair.
Sorry, telemarketer. Okay.
It's okay.
Do you think?
I got
So
a
we're
19.
doing- Oh, it's. I also wait, Oliver. This might change because I just realized right this moment that we did grappling incorrectly last time.
Okay, that's totally fine.
You don't roll a hit for a grapple. I'm so sorry.
Oh
So
yeah.
Where were we? You were right here.
And
He
he
was
ran
right
past
here.
me.
Let's quickly go back to that. He ran past you. It is a contested athletics versus his acrobatics.
Okay,
That's what it's supposed to be. I'm sorry.
Ah,
that's totally fine.
that makes sense.
So I will say my athletics is the same as like the modifier for me is the same.
Okay. You got a 17.
I got an
Oh,
8
what?
last time.
You had an 8 last time?
Yeah.
Okay. So we continue as per usual. He was right here. You can run up to him. Do you want to be here or
Suplex.
here or here? Because you can go past him.
I'd like to be in front of him, actually, yeah. I think that would be
Yeah, let's do
ideal.
it.
Suplex.
And,
Suplex.
We'll do it again. Athletics, go.
It's
So
a
you got another
19.
City.
It's the same modifier, so it's a 19.
19. You rush in front of him, kind of whip yourself around and grab onto him. Let me go. And you're going to like grab him, trying to kind of pull him down to the ground. And the two of you are in like a physical struggle for a while.
So,
What else?
as a bonus action, can I do a takedown on him?
Yes.
I would like to do that.
I have to check
Suplex City,
how
bitch.
to do that. So if we go to feats, it's in the innate feats category. Takedown. If you succeed, you make an unarmed strike, and the creature is knocked prone. So when a creature is grappled by you, you can use your action to make another grapple check to try one of the... Oh, so we just do another one.
Yep. Okay.
Do it.
Dirty 20.
You beat him. You beat him.
It turns out his alcoholism
Yes.
is really bad for his acrobatics.
He is knocked prone, and you are kind of on top of him, holding him down onto the ground.
Just
The
don't
reason I have to
roll
do this,
away
Alex,
with
is because
the
I've been
master.
langlocked this whole time.
Judo throw. Judo throw. You're like, boom, and you just hit
My
him down on the
favorite
ground.
spell.
You place like a leg down on him, and you knock the wind right out of him. All right. Anything else?
That's all I can
Mildred,
do.
stop using alcohol as a crutch. I can't.
Oh,
Alcohol, a crutch is something that's supposed to help you stand.
Okay. So I'm just gonna move you back. Dildro looks down toward Melody. No. He's gonna get down onto his knees and put his like kind of actually cradle your head around
What the
you.
fuck?
He pulls out his wand and sticks it to your sternum. Intercent. And
What
he
the
has
fuck?
to attempt intercent.
What does that do?
I
Alex,
believe
what
that
the
is
fuck
the
does that does?
entrail exhuming expelling curse.
Oh,
It's a
fuck.
healing-
Oh wait, no, I have one last one. Okay, that would make it a success. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. So, invented by Urquhart Rockharrow, this medieval remedy causes the recipient to purge and experience great abdominal pain. Choose one being that you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw, which you have.
Yeah,
Are you
+5.
proficient in them?
And sadly, no. Which
Oh,
is
that's too bad. But
weird.
you have a +5 to it.
Yeah.
If it fails, the target's exhaustion is set to 2 levels. And at the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw without disadvantage from the exhaustion. On a success, the spell ends. If the target has higher levels of exhaustion, the spell's effect, the spell doesn't change it. If the target gains any levels of exhaustion... Come on. Oh, additionally, if the target is suffering any condition or negative effects from something it ingested, such as drinking a poison, the spell ends those effects. And, of course, the flavor is that you throw up.
Okay.
So, make a con
yeah.
save to try to keep it in.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking
says,
gross.
Intercept! And he seems like really, really freaking out. He points his wand at your sternum, casts that. There's like a kind of like a sparkle crack, and then you can see like it was about to fail, and then something catches, and you can feel your innards like kind of just churn, trying to push this out.
I got 18.
That beats a spell save to the series. Oh. Come on. No, don't do this. Let it go. Let it go, Melody.
She can, because she has the Everflame in her, can her eyes go red? I really
The
want...
flame. It's
Yeah.
like coming out of him.
She goes,
She got that dog in her.
I got that dog in me.
Got that dog.
She is just like
Do you
just
say
looking at
anything?
him.
Sorry?
No, it's just like she just looks at him and she's just
Okay.
slowly just shakes her head.
Deldro looks like he's about to cry.
Oh my god, what the fuck did we do to this man?
Yeah, he's freaking out. So he begs you, like, let it go, let it go. You kind of like hold it down in. You're like really angry. Flame comes out of your eyes. And he like kind of steps back from the two of you. He's kind of hyperventilating for a moment. Okay. It's still his turn. You watch. Deodoro look down. So be it. And he's going to disappear like smoke.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So no opportunity attack for turning into smoke.
No.
I'm kidding, of course.
Just he looks just like when you guys fucked up this guy who was over here, and he disappears. You can see the Dildro underneath of Rocky. Rocky's like, and take this, and this, and this, and he will also disappear as well.
Boop.
Oh, what is that? No. And then Gwyn, you're holding on to this Dildro right now, and you're like, like hitting him in the kick him in the face or something, and you hit him so hard, he just disappears into something else, into thin air. All of you guys are trying to figure out what's going on, and then you can hear from the other side of the room, off on another adventure, are we?
Oh god.
Oh shit, oh fuck.
There's a flash of blue light. Whoa, I need to put this up. There's a flash of blue light from over here, and a side of little pulse. And you guys are alone right here. As you guys stand here, you can feel the ground immediately starts to quake. As it already was mid-fight, but you weren't really caring about that right now. You can see a large crack move up the right-hand side of the glass here, and the death root starting to move of its own volition. We're out of initiative.
Cool.
Bark, bark, bark. For we should get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Melody is definitely gonna get up, just really woozy. Just like
Cersei will get out of Animagus form to help Melody stand.
Yep. Get
Two
the
of
fuck
you
up
are
outta
able to
here.
pick her up. The Everflame is gone.
Wait.
And Melody, you can feel again, another kind of jolt hit you. You are going to take less damage now.
Oh yeah, I should probably spit this fucking thing out.
That is
This was-
44 points of radiant damage. You can see Melody falls unconscious in your arms, the flame kind of expelling from her body. And when you're unconscious, Melody, you can hear a voice. Just kind of low-lying bass-like whisper that is pushing through that. You're back in that space. You're there feeling all those weird feelings. Who are you?
Is she able to speak with this voice? My name is Melody Grimshire. Who are you?
You can hear a thought that comes. The thoughts are slow moving, like a large creature would be. I am me. You are you. There's a reverberation of sound as there's a little flare that comes back. You regain 1d6 hit points, and Melody is back in your arms again, kind of pulling herself back up on you.
Melody, let's get you out of here.
Yeah, because I think I'm speaking to the castle right now.
Yeah, let's definitely get you out of here.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, you guys are running right now, and you can see a very large piece of ceiling falls down and shatters right on top of this bridge, making the metal thing here buckle entirely, and the whole bridge comes collapsing down on little Rocky. He is going to take going to take some damage. Okay. 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is pinned under the wreckage.
I am gonna turn and I'm gonna try and what's the spell? Locomotor the rubble off him.
Okay. I don't know if locomotor would work. I wanted to kind of think about this. Because it's kind of like the entire bridge has gone right on top of him. And
it might be more than 500 pounds.
So he's not able to use the tunneler stuff?
He can. It's supposed to. It only goes through rock. This is wood and metal. Beckett, do you react to your little boy?
Yeah, obviously. Am I reacting to seeing it fall or like after?
Yeah,
fall?
Seeing it fall.
Oh, get the fuck out of the way!
Beckett runs as far as he can into the rubble here. You can hear the creaking of metal as this entire area is continuing to shake. You can see the runes that are surrounding this large death root area are beginning to die.
Wait, the death root's dying, or
no? The runes that were like glowing around this area are all beginning to fade and no longer.
Ooh.
Do we want to get this out of me, or do you want to take it with us?
I think we need to just get going. This place doesn't look like it's gonna hold for much longer.
What's the use if it's just gonna collapse?
Fair enough.
Same thing happened, down in second year. In that area. It's the shit that was falling as well with these tremors. Okay. Beckett, what are you doing? You can see like a little hand.
Am I able to Accio him by chance?
No.
No?
He's restrained.
Can I Verito him?
No, he has.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Fuck.
What about locomotor?
Yeah, we already
locomotor.
discussed that. It's too heavy.
Ah.
Am I able to dig him out?
Oh,
yeah, you certainly can attempt to with an athletics check.
What about a Reducio? He
is
Rocky.
immutable. You cannot change his form.
Ah. Gotcha.
Athletics, you say?
Rocky is immortal and will never change.
Oh,
He's
hell
a
yeah.
Natural force.
16 to dig him
Okay.
out.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Rocky! You like push things off.
Which one's
kind of
him?
pull
Ah!
something up. You're able to kind of break off a piece, and then you can see like the nice smooth stone that has now gotten kind of scarred up on one side. You can see him. He like turns over toward you like, "Daddy, help!"
Daddy help.
And Daddy, help! You can pick him up, and his
That's
little
my-
limbs will kind of roll and attach back to him.
That's my boy.
Good.
Oh, no,
We're
my
all
boy.
getting the fuck
Father
out of here.
help.
Father, help!
Father, help! This has created a kind of wall of rubble, all through here.
Alright.
So we're gonna have to figure out how to get out otherwise.
Stand back, everybody. What does this one do? What does this do? Where'd it go?
Oh, 1 second, BRB.
I mean, if you know what you're gonna do, Beckett, go ahead. But I have a pretty good idea. if you
Oh,
want to suggest
let's hear yours.
Bombarda is really good in this.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing.
You guys might want to work together on that if you're gonna blow open this. large
Yeah,
piece.
I think if we all bombard the same part of the rubble, it'll be possible to get through. Something tells me.
Okay.
I would like to do mine.
All of you guys walk up. Beckett has Rocky like in his arms right now, and then with like Mother holding him. You know. Wait, if I think I can get him like. There we go. You're like, my baby boy, and you point your wand out toward the rubble. Everybody is gonna roll to hit.
I'm doing
Spell-
mine at 4th
spell
level.
attack.
Wait,
There's
roll
no
that.
upcasting for Bombarda.
Really?
It scales damage per level by level.
Oh, sad. I'm gonna cry now.
That's a hit.
23?
That's a hit. One last melody. Wait, Becca,
Oh.
why did you roll twice?
I didn't. Oh, that
Oh,
16
the
was for
16
the
oh,
athletics.
So we got a hit and a hit. We need Melody and
Oh, yeah.
Oliver? No, not Oliver. Cersei.
11.
I know exactly why that doesn't hit, but we'll get to that.
Cersei is be right back, to be fair. She said in
Gotcha.
StreamYard chat.
Okay. Melody, you go to cast, and you go, bombard, and you can see a small purple spark of energy at the very base. It's pitiful.
It's pitiful.
You're gonna have a little bit of issues right now casting Jinx's, Hex's, Curses spells because healing is the opposite of it.
Oh, lovely.
And right at that moment, we're gonna take some more damage.
Ooh.
Yippee!
But it is getting less every time.
So she is like slowly bonding with this thing.
I rolled really fucking high though, and that is 41 points of damage.
Back out we go.
So, yeah, you go. There's a little spark, and you can see that pulse of fire coming out of her mouth again, and she will fall unconscious again, straight onto the ground.
Okay.
Not
Am I-
again.
Am I able to upcast Rapifors? I should be able to.
Upcast Rapifort.
Yes.
Yes, I believe you can upcast Rapifort.
I would like to
Making
do
a
that
sick-
at 5th level.
I get a single hit point back. It's getting worse.
I mean, you can do that if you want. She's just gonna gain hit points at the end of her turn immediately.
That's fine, but I would like her to have more.
Okay, okay.
So 1d8 at 5th so would be 568?
You're casting at 5th level.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's 5d8.
5d8, okay. Ah, 13 total. Haha. Correct.
Where'd
13?
you roll?
That's
was
pretty good.
Terrible.
I didn't see where you rolled
Oh. He
Oh.
rolled in quotes.
Ah, oop.
though.
Let me
Just delete it. Just delete it if you. Oh no, you can't delete it. I have to delete it.
we won't want to talk about that.
13
It's a
then.
little
So-
better. I
Okay.
can.
We got a wall to deal with.
So, Cersei, have you rolled to attack yet?
I have not. Let me do that. Sorry, I just had to step out real quick to take care of something. Come on,
Roll to attack.
Cersei. You real good at punching stuff. On Cersei, show them that trans ladies are the most important ladies in the world. 16.
That hits. So, 3
Woo!
of 4 hit. I want everyone to roll damage, and it's going to be doubled because, you know, Bombarda is like a siege weapon. You can go ahead and roll me 2d20 asterisk 2 to times it by 2. Let's find out how much
2d20?
damage we got total.
2d10?
Oh,
2d20?
I meant 2d12. I
What?
meant 2d12.
I think it's
What the
2d10,
fuck?
2d12.
Yeah.
What is happening? Why is this open
Wait,
like
2d10?
that? Oh my gosh.
Asterisk 2.
Wait, so 2d10 asterisk what?
Why is it doing
Asterisk
that?
2.
Okay, thank
I
you.
can't even see you guys right now because my computer's doing something really fucking weird.
Windows
Okay, I
update.
can't open the calculator, so... Okay.
My God.
Oh,
Oh,
too
my
bad, Annie. That is 20, 30, 44 points of bludgeoning damage. If you guys all, like, point it in one direction, it just explodes outward. That is also going to require everyone to make me a dex save. The cool part about this, for me at least, is that, Melody, you are unconscious. You automatically fail. Meaning that rocks fall on you, dealing damage to you, meaning
Not
that
again!
is one failed death save before the D6 comes into play.
Okay. This is not a fun time.
Why are people rolling? What's happening? All of
You
us?
said
said
make a
dex
dex
save?
save.
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot about my own request.
Natural 20.
Oh, no.
Nice. Oh,
Yeah. So wait, is it a failed
7.
dex save or failed death save? Because I misheard.
it's both for you.
Both.
Oh, lovely! Please get me. Let's get out of here, please, for the love of God.
Oh wait, no. We had a repair a Farge. I mean, a rapid force. I'm sorry, I'm getting mixed up. I thought you were unconscious. So I don't know yet. Melody, you
So
are
Beckett's
allowed to
actually a
make dex save.
genius.
Oh, dex
You are allowed to
save.
make a dex save. I am very sorry.
That is okay. Thank you. I was very confused for like half a sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be
Welcome.
less confusing.
To the mind of Beckett Glass.
Natural
Wow.
20.
That's 2
So,
for the save.
Melody,
Hell yeah.
you're there. You can see a large, thing displaced from the ceiling. You're on the ground. Beckett, you were gonna do a combo. Beckett's gonna, put a hand down, kind of grabs you, flips you up to your feet, and the two of you, he, holds you from behind and jumps backward as a big boulder crashes where the two of you once were, and you guys both are further in. The way is open and ready to run. Go, 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 go.
The music just turned sour for half a second. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay. So we're out here. We're running. Melody, you regain that 1d6 on top of your hit points, so what, you're at 14?
Yeah.
Oh, and I didn't roll the damage for other people. So
Before
let me
you
do
roll
that.
the damage.
Yeah.
Let me see what fucking potions I have left here real quick.
Also, Annie got DC'd, her
The
Wi-Fi cut
damage is
out.
gonna get you before you can drink a potion, Ted.
Oh no,
So,
no. I'm talking about Melody. I'm not using it for myself.
That either way, you can't administer a potion in the time right now. You
Okay.
already did a healing spell.
Okay.
So I rolled kind of low. That's only 9 points of bludgeoning damage to Cersei and Oliver. Back at Melody, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Are the two of you still up?
I am. I also Annie got DC'd, her Wi-Fi cut out, so.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
still alive?
Annie, you took 9 points of bludgeoning
Did I
damage from the
die?
falling. 9 points. I think you're fine. I don't think I really hurt you this battle.
No, my
Okay,
my Wi-Fi died, so the last thing I heard was that making a dex save.
Melody, we're doing it again. This time, a single, tiny little flame comes out of your mouth, and you can see those red runes have almost entirely died. And you take 4 points of radiant damage.
Oh, I'm still up. Then.
Mm-hmm.
You? Y'all hear me?
And
Yeah,
at
we
the
can
end of
hear
your
ya.
turn, you regain another
Okay.
d6.
Okay, gotta roll another d6. Let's go.
Okay, all of you guys are running. You can hear the shattering of glass as entire portions of the area that you guys came up here from are starting to dislodge themselves from the wall. You can hear the felling of stones onto the ground. All of you guys are running as far as you can. We get up here before we have to make another dex save.
Dex save. Here we go.
Y'all saw the stream on StreamYard on my end. You know that
Yeah.
my shitty thing, the cargo.
You don't
Annie, you're
understand a thing
super
you're
robotic
saying,
right
Annie.
now.
Dex saves.
I
How many
love
dex
having
saves do you get?
Wi-Fi.
Melody. No. Oliver got a 5. Melody got a 22. We got an 18. Just need from Cersei. Just need from Cersei.
My wife all grow.
Oh no.
Come on. Please.
There we go.
Okay,
Oliver takes 8
dirty 20.
points. Oliver's the only one who takes 8 points. Something kind of clips him on the side.
It's a really good thing I'm a willpower caster. You get to take 1 million
Thank
damage every
fuck.
fight.
As you guys get up here, you can see a huge crack up here on the ground that moves all the way down, kind of diagonally through the greenhouse. And that begins to cause even more things. Really, the ceiling is just collapsing inward. And all of you guys can run up to a certain friend of ours. You wouldn't imagine how difficult traveling is.
Shut the fuck up,
I
bitch!
invented...
Get me out of here!
There's that burst of energy, green flame, and all of you guys will exit back out in the Mysterium common room.
We're alive.
I need to go change my pants.
Melody, you take 3 points of radiant damage, and on your next turn you will take 1, and then nothing.
Holy shit.
The time is still in place. Still have time to get back before.
You
I
can
hope so.
still feel the castle shaking right now, and you can hear people outside the Mysterium common room door yelling and running right now.
Oh shit.
Oh jeez.
I say go in pairs. Oh, I was really stupid.
Full puffs. Gryffindors with the Gryffindors.
Yeah. Me back here with everyone else in Mysterium. Talk about what happened. We go from there. Oh, I really hope this does not mess with my digestive system.
I think it's already doing that.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you're not completely right now.
Eh, okay. I think I talked to the castle, and I think I am now permanently linked with whatever the hell's going on. I'm just as confused.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get it figured out. We'll recover, and we'll take Dildaro down next time for real.
Uh, could I do just one thing before we make a break for it?
What is it?
Revoking Dilro's right to get in here.
Like you guys have the
Is it-
authority.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said I don't think you guys have the authority. I
Oh,
don't think
shit.
it's possible. He's head of house.
Oh, he is head of house.
Yeah. Do you think we're gonna have to find a new place to hide?
Maybe.
Fuck.
You can hear from outside. Walk it down! You can hear Magnus walking past. What could have happened? You can hear through the doorway. We'll say even like the door was left cracked on accident when you guys left. So that's why you could hear it. You can hear the movement of boots on the floor as people are beginning to move out toward the greenhouses.
We need to be careful. But I guess, if they see any of us in the hallways, we can just say we were just scared because of the earthquakes.
The
Right.
count probably hasn't even been taken yet. And this is probably going to mess with that. You don't want to be not counted tonight.
Yeah. So let's get out of here.
Beckett, I might need a little bit of help.
What you need?
Uh,
What are you buying?
if I stop passing out, I need you to catch me.
No. Do you want a potion?
Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Cool. I have a regular girding, and that'll be my last girding.
We have lots of time for some role play about what just happened.
So, keep your last girding potion. I'm going to be honest, that was extremely stupid of me to do that, but it was the only thing I could think of.
At least it worked.
Yeah, we didn't really have many options.
You can feel something, a feeling that comes to you that is external. It comes from nowhere. It feels very alien to you when it comes. It is a feeling of tearing, pain. It kind of hurts. No pain, no actual damage mechanically, but there is a fair bit of pain as you can feel another tremor hit, and then it dies down, and Melody, your pain will subside.
Oh God.
Your vision's going sort of little black speckles along the edges, and Beckett's able to grab you before you fall over or anything. He can sit you down in the couch as well.
Yeah, probably. Like Fang was right. This place is dying, and the fact that I swallowed it and now I'm linked would mean
that we're gonna save this place.
What about
It's
the
only
Tight Fit?
dying because Dildero's killing it, right? Like, so we'll just stop him killing it, and then it won't be dying anymore, and you'll be fine.
why didn't you just tell us the truth?
Well, apparently, according to him, he did several times. I don't know though. There's some extra terms.
You could tell how well you guys ended up coming off really aggressive by the end of that. And he was like, "I can tell that you're angry, and there's nothing that's gonna help with this."
Yeah. I think Cersei like is flat out going to punch a wall over how like stupid she feels right now. Like she feels real dumb for idolizing Dildro for this long. Like just kind of walks over and just bam, just hits it. Hits a wall.
I'm just trying to think.
Well, in the meantime, we should go join the count.
I won't put it against you if you guys want to roleplay right now. But
Oh, okay.
if we're done, then I can do some stuff. It's up to you. Um,
The only thing on Melody, just like she kind of leans back into the couch, just stares up the ceiling, and she kind of looks at everyone. Just we have to meet with everyone again. Tell them what happened. If we are going against Ildero, the more people we have, the better chance we might be able to figure out what else is going on. Just
Should we tell Magnus?
that's the last thing I want to have happen.
I know, but it's like really hard to beat Dildor. I mean, there were like 4 of him down there, and I don't think any of them were real. Like he froze the entire school. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think we can trust like any adult at this school right now. Like what? We tell one adult they have maybe they have a different agenda from Dildro's, but who knows who's just trying to fuck us over.
The only 2 people I trust right now is either Pomfrey or Hagrid. And that's it.
I mean, you saw Hagrid speaking to you during the big monologue. You saw a lot of people speaking to you. I just hope you remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when like big bad monologue was happening? We saw like Flitwick and McGonagall and you like Wilfred and Juniper and Nolan and Janice and a bunch of
Yeah.
people too.
Yeah, that'll be another thing Cersei brings up. Like, I mean, how do we even know who to trust when Dildro can take on the form of anyone and everyone here?
It's difficult. I mean, he doesn't.
Said one. Sorry, you do your thing. Go ahead, Ito. Sending
Ito?
music to you guys, by the way.
I've completely lost my train of thought. Sorry.
I'm very sorry. We'll just be patient. Allow you to regain it.
Oh no, it's completely gone. I'd prefer to just move on. Whatever anyone else was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bunch of different people there that kind of like spoke to you during all this. And I had a thing I was gonna say, and I stopped myself, and I can't think.
If he knows about our friends, and he knows that we're now going up against him, it probably won't take much to have him use them against us. That scares me.
I recall what I wanted to remind you guys of. And that was, he said, hey, we could fight. Sure. Maybe you win. Maybe I win. Either way, either you win and I just know where you sleep and I can get it back on my own terms. Or I win and I take it now. Or you destroy it, he says, and you bring this entire area crashing down on all of us. I don't know if you exactly did the third thing.
We kind of did a
it's
secret
gonna
fourth
be-
thing.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
kind of did a secret force thing that I don't think, in the way that he was scared and like nearly in tears, you don't think he foresaw that shit either. And
Yeah,
he
we
did
call
often
that-
say, you guys have the uncanny ability to act beyond fate.
Mhm.
He said.
Yeah.
Would you like
Yeah.
a recount of the monologue? I can just give it without the voices.
That might help because I think some of us were freaking out. I know I
Yeah.
was.
I had a crazy weekend in between it, so I would definitely appreciate hearing it again.
So,
Also, Melody pulled what we call a pro gamer move.
he said,
The fact that it
I-
worked still surprises me.
He said, I am impressed. Seriously, it took me nearly a year to figure out how to get down here, and you got in by luck. Fascinating. I knew you would be here. I didn't see it. I just knew it. I don't think any of you understand how special you truly are. There was a whole cast of possibilities. You know, when Juniper came in. Were we your friends? I haven't forgotten. And you terrify me. Because I know that beyond all the showboating and lies, you could simply overwhelm me. Strength in numbers. Wilfred. Strength and skill. You could end it all. Take my choices and make everything come crashing down in one single moment. You're special because you actually have the choice. The frightening choice to act beyond fate. You see, every choice we make, every action that happens on this earth has built up. Little things that make it so you never would have chosen otherwise. Never would have come to another decision. Everyone wields those decisions like Nolan, blind infants, unknowing what impact your choices will actually have. As much as people say they know what they're doing, they can never truly know, never truly see the outcome of them. I can. I warned you before. The path you choose now leads only to destruction. Well, Gemma, mine does too. But what good that can come of it, that is up to you now. There's so many possibilities here. We can fight. You might win. Nate, I might win. You might get to keep the Everflame, though. Or Nicia. Or perhaps I do. Or you choose to take that little piece of rock and break it. In which case, oh boy, the death overwhelms us and consumes the relic entirely. Then Flitwick, leading to the death of both our goals. You could take the relic for yourself, but then you could take the relic for yourself, but then I would know you have it. In which case, I'll just know where to get it back. See, it's all a really useless cycle. Janice, a game of cat and mouse. So I'm going to give you a choice in memoriam of the friendship I chose to abandon. Join me. Before you tell me what I'm doing is wrong, I know it'll destroy the school, but consider, when I'm done using its most valuable possessions, you can do what you want with them. Take them as you may, or don't. Join me. Sally, fight. Force me to defend myself. I'll send you all back to your happy little lives, and then the cycle will start itself over again, because much to my absolute displeasure, Dildero back, fate seemingly doesn't like being changed. So, what'll it be? Hope that helps you to have all the little parts.
Yeah, Cersei will mention Dildro said to us down there that somehow we keep defying fate. So maybe we need to go to Janice or someone and find out more about divination magic or something. Find out exactly why it is that we're not affected like everyone else is.
Oh my god.
I could talk with Nolan. He's one of the experts I know for divinations, and that could help. But if we do see Dildero again, if one of us faces him or whatever, we should probably not attack again.
Yeah.
We barely survived, but
I was kind of thinking the opposite.
what do you mean?
I was thinking we would be best off just getting everyone we can and then just catching him by surprise. If he's going to come for us, why not at least have the jump on him? I mean, he's just one man, right?
With whatever power he has with one of the relics. And my guess is that hidden area, that was Salazar Slytherin's. The one literally inside me is Helga Hufflepuff's. So that would leave Godric Gryffindor's, Rowena Ravenclaw's, and potentially Merlin's, but God only knows what they told back in the day.
So we got 2 priorities. Yeah, prepare for whatever Dildero throws at us. Or 3 priorities, sorry. Prepare for Dildero, assemble a team, and find these other relics.
Melanie kind of like punches the couch cushion a little bit and just, I feel like such an idiot for even telling him in the first place.
You're not an idiot, Melody. We all, or at least I also thought the same.
Swallowing the relic? I don't know if that's stupid or really smart. I think Melody is the single brain cell, and all of your stupidity, and why sometimes it just works. Melody, I think in that moment was like thinking really hard and was just like, I'm just gonna do the crazy for once.
Just
The
embrace.
energy of this game is pure fuck it we ball. Like...
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Thank you for warning me about that too. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
because I needed to ask you about it because I was just like, there was 2 options, and I realized I couldn't do the other one, so I had to go with that one.
Melody told me about it. I was like, you're crazy for that one, but you should definitely do it.
Yeah, I mentioned this to everybody just to be like, hey, I might be doing this, FYI.
And remember, if I wouldn't have fucked up, and I would have quicken cast Accio to grab the fucking Everflame, would not have ended the same.
Yeah. Just take the L.
Alex, you know what we call that, right?
Yeah, I am taking the L.
We
Yeah,
call it
you
a skill
can't
issue.
A skill issue? Yeah, fuck you.
You can't spell Gildero without L.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Alright.
The fact that it
And I think
actually
that-
worked is shocking.
Yeah. Yep. Then I think that is a great place to take our break.
Okay, good. And break.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Eating Magic Relics. You find something in an old archaeological dig site? Just eat that thing. You'll get cool superpowers, probably. No downsides at all. Sources cited Melody and also Moon Knight. So once again, that's Eat That Magic Relic thing. Only good things can happen.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by a door falling off.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to
Yeah,
you by
your door used to
Pro
have
Grammar
base
Strat.
Ito, your door used to have base takes, but then your door really fell off.
Bless ye.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Alex's chair. Quick, someone take it while Alex doesn't know.
Everybody level up while he's away.
Yippee!
Thank you.
Look at me, I'm the captain now.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny.
This episode of Magic and
Oh,
Mysterium is
hilarious.
brought to you
Hey,
by
guys.
the Pro Gamer Strat.
I'm gonna
I don't
take
know
this
if
to
you heard it.
its logical conclusion. On Wednesday mornings, I'm gonna like eat the fucking golden stitch or something. Be like, what do I get out of this, Alex?
Yeah, no, during the
you
during
get a stomach, your stomach pumped. That's what you get.
during the break, I was like, yeah, what Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by eating the magic relic in old archaeological dig sites. It gives you superpowers. Sources cited Melody and also Moon Knight.
I will say, we do have previous for just eating random shit because of in the group tournament we all ate like a bunch of random stuff. So I think we implanted it into Melody's brain subconsciously.
Oh yeah,
throughout the
Beckett
group
has ate
tournament.
something weird, Alfred ate something weird, Cersei ate something weird. It was only a matter of time before Melody ate something
Yeah,
weird.
it was inevitable.
And little aside, because we're just coming back. Cersei, I finished the Owl House.
Yes.
Yay!
Yes. Oh,
Really, really exceptional. Like just the storytelling, immaculate, great
no,
characters.
you know, like this was something someone pointed out to me that I have to mention because it was one of my favorite details. Was that this person was talking about Luce, King, and Ida in the last episode, and they said if you took any of these characters and put them in any other cartoon, they would look like they were the villain of the cartoon, which entirely plays into the Owl House's themes of like how the villain thought he needed to stamp these people out because he deemed them bad.
He's also a white supremacist, so that's also really fun that he died.
Yeah. So good.
So I saw that. So there's another thing I was gonna say, and it's lost. There's something good. I can't call it anymore. I hope you guys are listening to the awesome music I'm going to be playing.
Every time you post that song in particular, I actually do listen to it because it goes hard.
It's a good one. It's a very, very good one.
Is it? Were you going to be like, yes, Hunter is actually me?
No.
I think actually Alex was going to say that I'm really handsome and smart.
Ito, you are very handsome and smart.
Thank you.
Good boy. So, our scene, I guess, will return since I can't remember what the fuck I was going to talk about.
That's okay.
And we instead are shown something that the characters themselves don't actually experience. Our camera, so to speak, begins to pull down, watching the shattered glass remains flying around the outside of the greenhouses. You can see droves of aurors are running toward the greenhouses from their encampment, and faculty and a few even like side faculty, like Madame Pince and whatnot. People are beginning to show up. Magnus is looking up at it as the faculty is around him. I assume you have an explanation as to why an entire building previously unknown would appear on school grounds, Magnus says toward McGonagall. Hogwarts holds many secrets, many of whom not even I have uncovered to date. So you admit complacency in regard to the safety of this school. You would not seriously assume we closed the outer grounds when I was appointed by the We closed the outer grounds when I was appointed by our minister to this position, a position I assume you are not so blind to see the true intent of. Oh, I am very much aware of your proclivities, Mr. Gideon. Then this will come as no shock. He gestures his gloved hand upward, and a conjured piece of paper is thrust into the headmistress's hand. This campus and its administration is found to be in transgression of Statute 13.3. Hogwarts School and its institution and all its assets are now to be seized for the reconstitution of underage safety. How dare you? You cannot do this. This school is not the property of the ministry. Albus left me in charge to protect his legacy. Not anymore. You and your administration are hereby to be stripped of all titles and keys given to you. On whose authority? The Grand Inquisitor of Great Britain. McGonagall is silent. She's shaking. Flitwick puts like a hand up onto the nape of her back. The other kind of faculty will crowd around her as she reads the letter. She clutches her chest and nearly faints. Because this is very, very... This is the one thing that she did not want to happen. Before she steels herself. It's all right. Kingsley will hear about this, she says. I'm certain he will. The date of your tribunal is forthcoming. Now get this patched up and search for others, he yells. And people start getting the glass repaired. All of you guys
we're fucked.
All of you guys are able to circumvent the count, because with all of this craziness that's going on, they didn't even complete the count. So you're able to get back in time. They do a late count, which you are counted in for, and all students are counted as attending. The next morning, you guys wake up sore, battered, and bruised. And you head off to breakfast. Sitting down at your table, you can see the headmistress is not here. Standing up toward the front before the food is called, Professor Gideon strides to the front. He puts his hand down on the podium, and that brass owl will unfurl for him. Good evening, students. I'm here to inform you of an emergency situation that's occurred at Hogwarts Castle. Oh, shit. Oh, I entirely botched this scene. He's not supposed to be giving an announcement. This is, sorry, this would have been over the PA system. I'm so sorry. I got confused. So, please delete everything I just said about going to breakfast. And late at night, as you guys are counted, there is a PA announcement. I need to quickly add a little note for myself in the future so I don't forget. So, it is. Boo, boo. Good afternoon, students. I'm here to inform you of an emergency situation that has occurred at Hogwarts Castle. The greenhouses have sustained 6 significant structural damage, and the castle itself is now at risk. At this time, the cause of the damage is unknown, but we are working to gather more information. I want to assure you that all students and staff have been accounted for and are safe, but we must act quickly to repair the damage and secure the castle. I understand that this news may be concerning, but I ask that you remain calm and follow all emergency procedures. The professors and staff are working to assess the damage and determine the best course of action. In the meantime, you'll be led to your common rooms, where I ask that all students stay until informed otherwise. Please listen and follow any instructions given by the professors or staff. While it is unconfirmed, it is very likely a student among you has taken actions that have put everyone at risk. A piece of clothing was recovered by one of our oars. We will continue our investigation to find the culprit. We'll keep you updated as more information becomes available. In the meantime, please stay safe, and thank you for your cooperation. That is because obviously our session was kind of messed up right last time. Everyone's going to level up to level 10, so we can all do that right now.
I gotta pull out the book.
Yeah, I'm pulling out the book too. You know we're making a new one?
Wait. Level 10? That means that I got advanced imbuement.
10th level, we get 2 5th level spell slots for 1. And then at 10th level, we also gain our School of Magic feature. And willpower gains an extra meta magic. And so does... No, just willpower.
Finally, I get to have quick... I get to have subtle spell.
Oh, my sorcery points goes up pretty high. That's awesome.
No one uses the bot in this game, eh? Okay.
Sadly, no.
We're on session 32.5. The bot is very new compared to this game.
I can no longer use the bot.
Not the bot.
Technique has 13 sorcery points. Willpower has 10, because willpower is the same number as their level. Intellect has 8.
Yippee! Oh, thank gosh, no one heard that.
Everybody got... What did everybody get? Cersei.
I got Creative Muse. So at 10th level, you learn the Animatus Locomotor spell and one of the following features. So the feature I get is Advanced Imbuement. So now I can wear 2 imbued items at once instead of just 1.
You learn 4 artisanal imbuements, and you have 2 artisanal imbued items at once. Yeah.
Let's see, and then
properly
I can imbue an item once every long rest.
Yeah, the idea is that you would be the creator of the item, so obviously, making shit. I don't...
Yeah. And let's see. Okay, so each imbuement can only be attuned one item.
Yeah,
which makes sense.
Smack them all on one item.
Yeah. Well, I gotta accessorize.
I'm gonna need a new sheet for where to put all my feats because I have too many feats and not enough space to put said feats.
I'm trying to understand what my level 10 abilities mean.
I can help you out with that. The animate, and by the way, the Animatus Locomotor spell, I believe, you can create properly in bewitched items,
Ooh.
and it's essentially find familiar. So you create your familiar.
Oh, yippee!
Ooh. I do like that.
That's
A,
cool. Very cool.
Cersei's familiar is still cat, but like now I like that she has a familiar that can help her out in combat.
Nice. I got the
Cat
movie
lounges
buff.
around all day. Cat doesn't do shit.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I started cracking up because because I was just imagining like if Cersei could read Cat's thoughts. It's like even though she's had Cat for years now and loves Cat and Cat loves her back, it would still just be like, ah yes, my familiar, Cat. And Cat would just think, let's go with Witch's associate.
Witch's associate. Melody, what did you get for your Magifilmology?
So I got
Magifilmology.
movie buff. When you command your beast companion to take the attack action.
Oh, you also gain a beast companion of your choice.
Oh, can I just do?
But you only get a single.
Can I just make it Daphne?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Because I just want to make it Daphne. Make it easier.
Keep going.
Yeah, and then now then I would just have to adjust.
So, what does the ability do?
Sorry. See, when you command your beast companion to take the action attack, the beast can make 2 attacks unless your creature already has multi-attack. Then they only gain 1 additional attack. On a hit, you may add your spellcasting ability modifier to the damage roll. Additionally, due to your vast experience of studying and observing magical creature documentaries, you can no longer be frightened. As an
Ooh.
action, you can make magical creatures checks and learn damage vulnerabilities, damages resistances, damage immunities, and condition immunities.
Ooh, dang.
Cool. To learn about animals. All right, so that's Melody. Oliver, you said you were like confused.
Yes.
What are you again?
So I'm Transfig subclass.
Gotcha.
I took Animagus at 6, and then at 10 I'm like, I literally don't know what what partial transfiguration means. Like I read it like 4 or 5 times. Like I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure I recognize that the second one I think it lets you do like if it's like a cone, you can make it something else. That sort of thing. Like you could make it like a circle or something like that. If I'm understanding correctly.
Any transfiguration spell can be intentionally cast as a partial transfiguration, converting only some of the desired portion of the target. All the same capabilities and restrictions of casting those spells at higher levels apply. That is really confusing, actually. I should probably rewrite it. I think it's the idea of like, oh, you want to turn like someone to a rock with Veraverto, you can change only their hand into a rock.
Ah.
Yeah. Intentionally, yes, converting only the desired portion of the target. So we say only desired portion of the target because you can also do it to like things, you know. You have basically more creativity over the way that your transfiguration spells work.
Mm.
You have more creative freedom.
Yeah, I'm definitely down with that then. That sounds fun.
And then you've learned to blend the elements to your will is the other one. Any spell that involves fire, water, earth, or air can be cast in a different shape than the original spell intended. The new shape cannot exceed the approximate area or volume of the original spell. So, like, instead you could, like, cast a Bublio as a wall.
Yeah.
Nice.
That does seem interesting, but I think being able to do crazy shit with Veraverto is always going to be more exciting. So I will take partial transfiguration. But thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Sure. Beckett, what'd you pick?
I don't know.
You defender?
What
are you?
Magizoologist.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Okay.
So I'm having a tough time choosing between survivalist and monster hunting. I know why I want monster hunting, because I want a fucking Lethifold. But the group terrain shit going over sounds pretty good, but I really want a Lethifold, so
Monster hunting.
yeah, we're gonna go monster hunting.
Monster
So you have
Hunter.
vast experience studying, tracking, and hunting creatures, allowing you to quickly adapt to threats. If you spend 10 minutes studying a beast or dark being's tracks, you automatically learn what the creature is, its size, its speed. If you choose, that creature becomes there and remains hunted until you use this feature again. You have advantage on wisdom checks to track them, and intelligence checks to recall information about them. And while you're within 30 feet of the hunted creature that you're actively tracking, you can sense its direction relative to you in distance and feet away from you. And I think I actually am legit going to edit that right now and change it to 150 feet.
Okay. I'm like, what's happening here? There's stuff changing.
Cool.
And I don't get
quick-
anything for level 10 Vigor, I don't think.
Vigor? No.
Nope, that's the
Yeah.
next level.
Question, y'all. What should I take as my 4th imbuement? Because I already had protection, precision, and perception.
Speed.
So my
Speed.
the options are speed, vitality, and power.
Speed
But-
is so good.
Power would be fun, but I think speed would also probably be more useful.
Okay. So yeah, Cersei like stress working on projects in the dorm room, just like makes a new pair of shoes.
Okay.
So now she's a tanky gal that can move real fast. She's got 85 HP.
Dang.
85 HP, 19 AC, and plus 5 movement. Now, plus 5 feet of extra movement.
So the question kind of becomes, I guess to kind of talk to you. Magnus has kind of taken over security. In the morning, orders are around you. All classes have been canceled. It's nearing the end of the semester, and you hear word during breakfast that you guys are going to be being exiting school early. You'll be leaving school early. Like they're getting the train to come take you back. And you recall, Melody, you had a deal.
Oh, fuck.
The mark on your palm. You had a deal. If you go out, that deal's over. You had a few months to complete it, I think. Yeah. You had a single semester? Basically. Because there's the months of the summer break that were wasted because you couldn't be there. But Fan doesn't fucking know that. Fucking Spider. And then now it's been multiple months. It's been 6 months since you made this deal. If she doesn't get something before you go back, I think it could be very, very bad. You're at breakfast with everyone else. People are kind of hushed tones talking right now. Oars are standing on the side watching people eat. And you know you're going to be being shipped off back soon.
Oh, shit. Okay.
back up with Vethra and Beckett. Get that Riz on.
What happened?
We forgot to look for the one thing for Blight Fang.
We didn't
Really?
forget.
We didn't forget.
You have it.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
A relic of great power? Wonder what that might have been.
Oh, so Dildo's working for Big Acromantula. I see.
No, not at all. I think I need to recount what happened in the group tournament, I guess, for you guys if we're forgetting. You guys, Blightfang was like, yo, you smell whack. You smell like this very powerful thing that I'm looking for and I want. You obviously know where it is. Give it to me. You all, like, you're all, she said, like, your souls are stained by fire, I think she said to you. And you were like, oh, we don't have it, but we know where it is.
Fuck.
And she was like, oh, great. Okay. You made that, like, nat 20 persuasion check or whatever at the time, and she was like, you make a deal with me. You have 6 months. You bring to me this relic, and I won't kill you and your friends right now. And
no.
if you don't,
He just literally
I will hunt you down. I will hunt you down with my fucking army and kill you all.
I think
and you
it's
were like,
gonna
yeah,
be...
totally. And now you have it, and I'm just warning you that if you choose to leave in this moment, and we move on to the next episode, there's repercussions.
Won't you die from the unbreakable vow thing?
Here's the
we
thing.
lied.
It wasn't a real unbreakable vow. You
Oh.
faked it.
We simply lied.
Oh!
But
Wow.
she will, like, come and kill us anyway, so...
Right.
We pulled what we call a pro gamer move.
Yeah, we've done a lot of
She'll
pro gamer
do
moves in a row.
what she believes she needs to do to get it.
It seems very simple to me. Just go to Blightfang, throw up the flame in front of her, be like, well, we did it. See you later.
One problem, none of us know Mucovolatilis.
We'll figure it. I mean,
No,
we'll just make you throw up the old-fashioned way.
Incessant. Mucovolatilis is eat slugs.
Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
no, that's the bat bogey hex.
Never mind.
I mean, does Sluggerless Eruptor not work? It does make you throw up, right? No, you just spit up slugs.
No, it wouldn't work.
Okay.
They're created in your throat, and then you...
Yeah, so I literally have to throw this stuff in order for us to survive. Sweet.
I mean...
Everyone,
we can continue on with the campaign. I'm just saying...
I mean, how hard could it be to throw up a flame?
Before... Yeah? Do we want to meet up in Mysterium with people?
Sure.
I'm going to interrogate the people that comes in.
Everyone, we're all gathered here to take turns punching Melody in the gut. We have to do this to save her.
We're gonna have to induct Nate into Mysterium, so because he's the only one who will know how to do Intersunt. It's like the only healer, like, NPC.
Okay, here's the thing. I now have a +10 to healing. If I could get my hands on figuring out how the spell works, I could just do that to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 5th year spell, Alex? Can't she?
We don't have time.
Oh.
Okay.
Now,
so
we have to decide who's being invited to this meeting. Like, I know Nolan was a part of Mysterium before. Janice was a part of Mysterium.
Reese.
And Reese.
Reese is there. I don't think Darcy has been.
Yeah,
No.
Cersei. I feel like Cersei will invite Darcy. It's like Cersei has just like been every time she tried to tell Darcy about Mysterium, they would just start like making out instead, and then Cersei would be like, "Wait, what was I gonna tell Darcy?" That probably wasn't important.
I'm very
We're-
tempted to invite Wilfred, to be honest. Because we need powerful casters. Are we all cool with that?
If you're inviting Wilfred, I'm inviting Nate.
That is fine. I will take that deal. I will take it.
If
in
I have to deal
stride.
with his shit, I am bringing the only healer that I know of.
Is Wilfred been inducted?
No.
No. So I think we're inducting Wilfred, Nate, and Darcy.
Yep. Pretty much.
Okay. So we're going to wow, Yell's Mystery is 100 times different from Thursday night where not even the whole party's in it.
It took us 4 years and now we're here.
So we're going to kind of fade into this scene. People have already been inducted. We are sitting on the couch. You have just told everything?
Yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
Anything we omit? Anything?
No,
So
fuck
No.
it. We ball like.
No, we tell them everything.
Beckett's gonna sit
you
in
have,
the
like-
corner and just like fucking like think because of all the people showing up in the images, like which one's real and which one's fake. It's really fucking with him.
Janice will be there with you. She has her hand in your hand, Beckett, after hearing about what happened. Nate is sitting in like the single seater, like with his arms in front of him, just like thinking, like, "Holy shit." Nolan is like leaning up against one of the pillars over here, also kind of lost in thought. Darcy is sitting next to Cersei. Why didn't you call me? I could have. And halfway through saying that, they realize, and it's like, we were all just frozen.
Yeah, it was extremely powerful divination magic. The entire school, everyone.
Even the auras.
Yeah.
This is too fucking much, Wilfred says, and he's like pacing back and forth behind. Dildro? Like, I know he's an asshole, but seriously?
Yeah.
This is beyond me, Nolan says. That level of divination magic would be absolutely insane. Like, I've been able to, portent a few things in the past. See little ways. Like I saw Wilfred losing in the dueling tournament. Thank you for not telling me anything. I didn't want to kill you. But that is, and to affect the whole school, you would need a massive amount of power to be held within oneself. It's beyond the capabilities
It must
of
be
one wizard.
one of the relics, right?
Right. The one that we were down the divination classroom. It must have been down there. And we didn't even realize it was down there.
That thing we saw in second year. Wilfred says, yeah. No one says, what if Dildro was there the whole time? We just can't remember. What if he came down to help us and I'm still kind of confused, Melody. Are you all right? With what happened?
It was. I had to think quickly. It was weird when I swallowed it. But I felt this connection to the school, like it was a living, breathing being.
That's completely baseless, Janice says. I've read up on it. You can look at as much evidence as you want, but people who say that Hogwarts Castle is alive are, well, it's preposterous. In order to be alive, properly alive, not bewitched, you would need a soul. And as far as I'm aware, there's nothing that one can give to create one.
I understand, but I
Could it not be that you hallucinated these things? That what you were seeing was your fading consciousness?
If
no.
if it was a hallucination, then how did I get this? And I'm gonna pull up my shirt and show my bruised fucking rib.
I'm not doubting about your fight, Janice says a little bit more calmly. But what you saw, speaking to the castle, that's... I've never heard of anything like it. Nate says, I believe you. Really. I think Reese is sitting there next to Oliver, just listening. This is so beyond him.
I'm gonna like put a hand on his arm and say, I am sorry for bringing you into all this, but you know, it's not my fault I'm so amazing.
Amazing. The fact that you could fight someone like Dildero and still survive, that's amazing.
Well, the thing is,
you'll end up putting a hand on your like leg and just like catching it.
The thing is, people who rely on Langlock, they don't realize that you can still punch them in the face. That's the secret. That's how you defeat an adult.
A little trick you learned from Olivia.
Mm-hmm. She always was the smarter one.
I miss her too. But
I think Nolan gets a little weird.
Oh, yeah.
But he's just kind of like trying to like act casual.
But this flame, it gave me vigor. I was able to get up. We'll use its power to get Cersei and Oliver and Beckett up from being stupefied. It healed my arm, and she's gonna lift up to show the necrosis on her arm just vanished.
I'm Melody. Something this powerful. Personally, I'm scared for your safety. I don't think we should keep it inside of you.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think we can.
Do, especially long term. If you lose yourself to this connection you have now,
that's. If I could try and concentrate it, but I don't know if it'll work. But so much has happened. I just want it to stop. That's all I want. I just want this to stop. And she's gonna hold Nolan's hand and kind of give it a little squeeze.
Oh, beyond anything, I don't think you should give it to... Would you call it? Blight Fang, Wilfred says. You know, I made that deal. I don't think you should give it to Blight Fang. They have no way to hold up their end of the bargain. Or even then, they said that they wouldn't kill you in that moment. What about after? I've been hearing reports. Scary things from in the countryside.
We have a year to give him that. If we don't, then we're not just going to be just Dildero or the Oars or the Ministry. We'll be fighting against Acromental as well.
very well might be already. I wouldn't give them something that can make them more powerful. Imagine Blightfang with the ability to what? Heal? Uncontrollably? To help not just herself, but maybe other ones to give magic in such a chaotic form to such a terrifying creature. Wilfred grimaces. So does Reese. Nate's like, oh fuck, like. Well, I'd have to agree with Nolan on that. Janice says, Hogwarts School is a bastion of power. They can't get in.
But they got in before.
What? No, you haven't told this to anyone.
Okay, so a couple of years ago, do you guys remember that time when we had those plants that were really stinky and they shot out the goo and there was a fight in class?
Yeah, Nate says the Mimbless Wimbles.
Yeah, I mean Wilfred will remember. He was there, and after that
I don't remember shit.
You don't remember having that dream and then all of us waking up?
Oh, I remember what happened. I don't remember the plan.
Okay. Well, anyway, we all had this dream. We went to the greenhouses, and Acromantula attacked us. Gemma and Anicia were there, and we fought them off for a while until Dilderor showed up, and he cast some spell I had never seen before, and then he cast another spell I'd never seen before, and managed to scare them off. But they were in the grounds. The wards weren't working then either.
Wait, Jenna says. Why would he help you? I mean, if you guys were getting in his way, presumably all the way until that time, why would he save your lives?
Because if a bunch of students get killed by Acromantulas, they would know something was up. They would have called the ministry in earlier.
And he thinks that we're pawned in some sort of bloody game of fate.
And I thought, Nate says, I thought Dildero wasn't even here.
He is. He's been here. He's been here all year. He's just been in his tower the whole time. In his room, we talked to him.
I wonder what would happen if some of us were to go talk to him right now.
He probably tried to use that spell against me again, trying to make me throw it up.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be you. It would be us, Wilfred says. I don't know if I think that's a good idea, Nolan says. Janice is like, I could always just pretend I'm asking him for Transfiguration homework to do over the break.
I mean, he's a very powerful diviner. It might be risky. I mean, he might know this is happening right now, this meeting. He may have seen it already.
It's definitely possible. Over the break, we need to find some way to block out his vision. At least toward us. I might be able to even develop a spell. Enchantment or something. People work on it.
Anything anyone can do to help.
Melody, are you really staying like this?
I don't have much of a choice right now, to be honest.
Of course you do. We could keep it nearby, lock it up, make a safe. I don't know.
It has to get out of my body first.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna force you to go to Madame Pomfrey.
I think the problem with
you swallowed a poison and she could expel it.
Isn't the problem the same with a safe as going to him though? He'd be able to find it eventually. He made it clear when we're fighting him, that he would just come for us whenever he felt it would be safe and easy, right?
Or
Why
necessary.
haven't we been wiped already? Why haven't all of you? Janice asks the important questions. That is kind of a good point, Reese says.
Maybe he didn't get the chance because of the lockdown happening.
Maybe he can only do his ability like a few times a day or once a day. You know, Nate says, just trying to throw out ideas.
It's
Wait,
possible.
the frozen thing?
Yeah.
Oh, we weren't here.
No,
No.
like the question is like why hasn't he done it again?
Oh.
He lost. Why didn't he just make Melody forget that she swallowed it at all?
Okay.
You know?
Gotcha.
So he would know where it was and she wouldn't. Like, why not? And Nate says,
Maybe he
well,
hasn't.
maybe you can only do it so often. It'd be good to get away from the school. And that way that memory might be a little harder to take. Yeah, Nolan says. Memory charms aren't my forte, but I know how they work. Listen, Praeterita, Obliviate. Those kinds of things that can mess with you.
Maybe he hasn't done it again because he has like, why use all that energy when he doesn't know how to even get it out of Melody?
Yeah. I wonder if
Melody, I think it's now like a part of you.
Nolan says. Now that you have that.
It did really weird things when I was angry.
You angry? Doesn't come off too often.
You'd be surprised the amount of stuff that I have to go through in order to get even pissed off, and Dildero was the straw that broke the camel's back, so to say. And I was not going to have them hurt my friends.
They come down together. Yeah, but I think we might have a little more pressing issues now, Wilfred says. What do you mean? Reese asks. Well, I mean, Darcy, you saw my father up there. I don't think he's getting back to school anytime soon. Ah, fuck. Magnus as our headmaster? I'm so sorry, Will. Yeah.
Jeez.
Hell.
What even are our options here? Like,
well, we could bring back the, what'd you call it, the Everflame? Darcy says.
Everflame, eternal flame, just it's the fire that doesn't really go out.
So we can bring back this flamey doodah or whatever. Or we don't. In which case, well, we're all in trouble. We also have walls to protect us. And we've handled ourselves before. If we do, we might be safe. Who knows? At least the heat's off us. And then, secondarily, I don't know. Do we just all act normal around Dildero now? Like, how am I supposed to go to class? Well, you don't have to worry about that. I'm certain that my father won't be allowing Dildero back to school. We'll probably kick him right off grounds.
He was
I guess that's good for us.
He was already sneaking around. I was doing patrols. So he's trying to keep things hidden too.
do we just start shouting stranger danger when we see him?
And then we choose if we have Melody hold this within her for who knows how long.
The only thing that I know now is that, for one thing, each relic is connected to one of the four. She looks at Mysterium.
5.
Yeah, 5
Oh.
heads. The divination relic was connected to Salazar Slytherin. The Everflame was connected to Helga Hufflepuff. And then that leaves Rowena Ravenclaw, Godric Gryffindor, and Merlin.
Have we done research on this?
No.
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 Continue.
We
I can look into it, Janice says. As long as Beckett's willing to help me this time.
Are you sure he won't be too distracting? And Cersei's gonna wink at her.
Beckett is a good help and is never a distraction. And if he is, then, you know, he just gets chewed out and he smartens up normally. She says, pat, pat, pat.
Beckett, are you still there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like, alright, am I muted or not? Yeah, I'll help Janice.
Okay. I guess we just go from there, no one says. It's a cool place. I'm glad that you all are a part of it.
Well, I'm glad you're a part of it too. It's just... I'm sorry that we keep pulling in you guys into all this mess.
Yeah, you need help, it says. What are Hufflepuffs for? I don't know if that got caught in the microphone.
No,
What
it
are
did.
Hufflepuffs for,
She gives like a soft giggle with it.
He's gonna like put one hand on your he's on your left and puts a hand on your right shoulder, so he's like leaning over you, and
Oh, yeah, because he's taller than her.
Yeah, you're probably also sitting down and he's standing up, and he's going to like kind of wrap his arm around you, and hug.
I'm gonna pull Nolan into one of the classrooms, just me and him.
Oh no.
Oh no, dude.
Oh shit,
I
here we
completely
go.
forgot. I
Nolan,
completely
if this is
forgot.
Nolan, this is the best time to drop the whole blind act.
God damn it.
Beckett, you find yourself, oh yeah, and this is where the dormitories are. I don't know exactly what tone you're doing this with, but you find yourself alone in the little like lab area with Nolan. What do you want to talk about?
First things first. Just because my mind's... Dildero has fucked with my mind. And the last 24 hours were way too much. So... I'm gonna ask you a vet question, like a vetting question, before I like continue talking to you about something else.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever you need.
I gotta try and remember. Hold on here. I know exactly what I want to ask, but I want to ask it a specific kind of way.
Oh, wait.
You find a turtle overturned on the side of the road. What do you do?
No, it's kind of like how they like started vetting the Harrys when they came back to like the Weasley house
Oh
with
yeah.
questions. But oh, what was oh no, because he is actually blind, so he wouldn't be able to know what I fed him. Wow, this is a lot harder now. I forgot he was actually blind.
Oh my
What
god.
was he
Ted.
upset about when you guys had your big blowout argument? Maybe?
No, because I think that would be too obvious.
I mean, no one was really privy to that, other than you guys. And then Olivia punched him in the
there we
back
go,
of the
because
head.
I know exactly what it is. Second year, when we went down into the dungeon, when we all fell down, what was the first spell that I casted? If you want to know, I can message it to you.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, Beckett. Yeah, you can. I think I have an idea as to what it was, but go ahead.
I think that's the right one.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Yep.
He says, it was a long time ago, Beckett. And if you're trying to see if I'm me, I mean, Dildro could have been there. If I was talking about. And if I'm him, you very well might know. You ask me another question. Something.
What? It's kind of
Seems up
hard
to
because
me.
most of the stuff I would ask would have to be people that had eyesight.
How about ways I feel that you know of? What about I know, for instance, Beckett, that you've been saying things behind my back. You've been saying that I can see. You're not entirely wrong, but you were when you started. He'll take his stave and he'll tap it, and you can see a gold glow come out of both of his eyes.
How long did you have
quite
this?
handsome,
Oh,
he says.
well. Flattery's not going to get you anywhere.
My bad.
But how long have you had this ability?
I made it myself. Heaven the deity. My very first spell. I made it at the end of third year. It's been helping me get around. I still can't read. Never really learned how that all works. So I still only have my braille books. But I know that I hurt you. With how I reacted when I found out that something happened in the second year you hadn't told me. And this makes me question about why I lost my memory.
Okay. Well, we need to hash this problem out. Because obviously there's a lot bigger things going on than the little overdue fucking shit I'm pissed off about. So
I've liked Melody since first year.
because that wasn't blatantly obvious.
It's something that only we would know. I'm not him. I don't know how well I can necessarily convince you.
Well, with you not being
Sorry
able
what
to
happened.
see for the first 2 years, there's not a lot to ask about. But
3 mostly. It was only right at the very end.
oh yeah.
On the whole greenhouse incident.
But I want to get this hashed out before we move forward, because I can't hold anger on anybody else. So I'm sorry for being an asshole to you.
Yeah. What are friends for? It's okay.
I'm just gonna hug him.
Oh.
Just like slowly, because it's awkward.
I'm sorry, Beckett. Billy. Sorry it's gone on for so long. I'm sorry that I've affected you so negatively that you would feel this way, and I never want to hurt you, any of you, especially Melody. I know that you look out for her, and that means the world to me. That she has someone who can protect her.
Well, when she's the only brain cell, I'm not very smart, Nolan. She's the smartest one out of like the 4 of us that constantly hang out. And when Dildero tries to do some really weird shit to her, like, what are we gonna do without her?
Yeah. Yeah, what are we gonna do with them? Sorry. I'm gonna head down. Okay.
Alright.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna chill up here for a bit.
He'll leave. You can see that golden glow flicker and out. It's only temporary.
Oh, when he's gone, I'm like, that's fucking weird. Apologizing is weird. This feels uncomfortable.
Beckett, that's
You
what we
guys
call
had a really
character
big fight.
development.
You guys had a really big fight. There's a little knock on the door. Tap, tap. Hey. You guys... I didn't hear any yelling. You okay?
Yeah, it feels like a little bit of weight came off of my shoulders.
That's good. When you guys told me what happened, I was really worried.
I'm assuming this is Janice.
I did say Janice. Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear it at all.
It's okay.
Sorry.
You could have died. I don't know what would have... I don't know how would have... she can't get it out.
Listen. Ain't nobody gonna kill me but me. Alright?
I'd rather nobody. Period, please.
But if it ain't me, it's also you.
Oh, okay. I'm allowed to kill you. I'd be
Yeah.
much more comfortable with that.
Oh.
I worry about you. Sometimes when I'm studying, I just can't stop. Can't stop my brain from going through all these different scenarios. You haunt my waking hours, especially when I don't want you to.
Oh.
What I'm trying to say is I don't want this next semester to be the same as the last one. I'm hoping maybe we could be closer. If that's something that you would even want with someone like me.
Closer like how? You gotta remember, Janice, I'm dumb. So, like, you gotta put it out the table.
She's going to say, please don't make me say it. And she seems very, very embarrassed, shy. You don't normally see her as. Beckett, make me an intelligence saving throw.
God.
Character growth, we love to see it.
10. Oh, wait, hold on. 11. I have a +1.
You're like sitting there with the stupidest look on your face, and Janice is like, why is it so hard to say? I feel like every time that I get close to somebody, they don't stick around, or they hurt me or other people. And you were never the same. You were always you've always been very kind, even when I didn't deserve it. I want to be different. I want us to be different. I want to not be so scared anymore. I I want to be able to be close to somebody and not have it feel like I'm drowning. Would you please, Beckett? She comes closer. You can feel like a little hand touch your chin. Would you? And she still can't say it. And the two of you are really close. She says one more word. Just. And she will lean in for a very soft kiss.
Character development.
Beckett?
Yeah.
Do I hear consent? Do I hear...
Consent is consent.
Yeah?
Yeah, consent, yes.
Yes, okay, wonderful. And the two of you guys share a very, very soft kiss. Cersei, you're like walking past the doorway, and you're like, oh.
Cersei just walks past him and it's just like walks back, like as if you hit
Like
the
the backwards,
rewind on
yeah.
a remote.
Yeah,
Walks
you're
past
you're like
as she
walking
can.
forward, and then in frame like that.
Yeah, just like, ooh, saucy.
Oh my gosh, Janice is as red as a tomato. Get out! And she's going to flick her wand at the door, and it will slam in your face.
Let's go, Beckett. Ted, I'm so proud of you.
Hooray!
Does that mean he gets the Janice perk?
That does mean he gets the Janice perk. I need
Well,
Jordan.
let's go.
1 second. It's a really good perk. Jordan.
In Monday morning, we have a spreadsheet for all of our perks because we have so many.
Oh my god.
Jesus
Because of the
Christ.
polycule.
The polycule is really funny.
I don't think I've ever used it, so I forget what the perk is for Darcy.
Everybody's dating everybody.
I use Reese's all the time because it gives you +2 history of magic, which is really useful if you have
He's
-2
gonna give me,
intelligence.
like, something to intelligence, and I'm gonna be like, wow, this whole time I've been at 10.
Thanks.
Do you guys ever think about how I have 7 intelligence?
Ow.
It's an avocado.
You did it.
That's why you never left the moving staircases.
Hey,
That is happening eventually.
I was literally completely right from the start,
only have-
Alex.
Oh wait, no. Rocky has a 1 intelligence. Never mind.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Rocky has 1 intelligence.
Yep, I didn't raise his intelligence. Lol.
You can talk about the movie staircase, but I was literally correct the whole time. It was completely tied into the main plot. They were extremely important, and I was completely right to investigate them for the entire game. Entirely bad.
It's completely true, and I am somewhat happy that you didn't find it, because I'm like, what? I'm gonna give you like that at first gear? No.
You should have.
Okay, first of all, what happened to get the transfer? I need the details.
What?
What happened?
She found out that Beckett was in a very dangerous situation, confronted the way that she felt, and wanted to change, wanted to be different, wanted her life to be different. She didn't want to be as afraid of making connections with people and afraid that they'll hurt her, and that she really cares for Beckett, so they kissed.
Aww.
She couldn't say it, though. She couldn't ask him. She couldn't say it out loud, and so they kissed instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Jordan, you know.
Janice is such a nerd.
So Janice Perk.
Are we dating now?
Okay, sweet. Listen. Yes.
Yeah, no, I know.
Go. Loud.
It's called Queen of the Library.
I did
Janice
something
knows
with
this library and its titles like the back of her hand. Gain advantage to any checks made inside of the library, and you get a +1 to your transfiguration mod to a new maximum of +6.
Ooh.
That's
Ooh.
crazy.
That's really nice, actually.
I'm just
should make it
imagining
just
Becca is
transfiguration.
just
You
like,
should make it. You get a +1 to any one of your choice, and it'll go up.
It's transfiguration.
Why?
I think I know
She's
why.
good at everything.
But she's a transfig.
Fine.
I think it's because transfig is the most scientific type of magic. Therefore,
She's
having
apparently a transfiguration subclass.
She is a transfig. Elemental.
Ooh. She's
Beckett's
the
just
master of
like-
all 4 elements.
So is
Beckett
Magnus
now is
Peter.
just like, so do I take like your last name or do you take mine? How does this work?
Are we hyphening?
Good, thank you.
You're welcome.
Listen, Olivia already asked that question to Melody. We're not
You're
going back to
taking
this
hers.
conversation again.
What? Who's
Oh.
taking what?
Actually, you know what? Janice probably would rather take someone else's last name.
Oh
I don't think
yeah.
so.
Oh yeah.
No.
Because
One second, I gotta mute this.
No.
But you
Oh,
did.
don't worry, everyone. I'll do the real-time fan dub.
Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking of it wrong. Jordan's absolutely right. No, you would be taking her last. No way.
Hey, Beck don't care. Beck don't mind anything.
Mhm.
But okay, so it was advantage to checks made in the library.
Yeah, if the thing that you were thinking was true, yes.
And then
But-
+1 at
And-
transfig.
Transfiguration. +1 transfiguration to a new maximum of +6.
Cool.
I forget. What was the perk that Cersei gets for dating Darcy?
Jordan. Jordan, come back.
What?
Cersei wants Darcy's perk.
Oh, you don't have Darcy.
Reminder.
A reminder of what Darcy is? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot. Because I haven't actually. I don't think I've used it.
Darcy's. It's called He's a Quidditch Player. Darcy
Ooh.
takes you flying around the castle and over the Forbidden Forest at a +1 to any checks made during Quidditch matches and a +2 to acrobatics.
Ooh, that is really good.
There was multiple times that could have been used.
Yep.
Well, now I know. This is why I needed the reminder.
Cool. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Uncle's door, or like, do you want it? Okay. So we're back here again. Oliver. Reese says, "I have a bad feeling about this." He's like kind of quietly talking to you on the couch still, as other people are starting to talk.
Sorry, can you repeat what he said? I didn't quite catch it.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I hate that there's no finality to it, right? It's always like it just keeps going. I really wish we could just either win or lose and stuff like this.
I wish I was there. You look really beat up, dude.
It's not so bad. It looks worse than it is, really. I mean, I'd rather me be getting beat up than you getting all messed up for once, right?
Hey, I can handle myself now. I know what to do. I can do really quick arithmetic casting. I would get better at it.
That's good. I should teach you how to do Igneous Laqueus, so you can tell me what the math is like for that.
Sure, you just don't want to see me wielding a fire whip.
I might be part of it.
Such a flirt. Dildros are head of house. How do we have any sort of privacy against him?
We kind of don't at all, anyway, because of his
Not that
divination
where he
power, right?
is. If he was teaching, we would know where he was in the council. But if he's not even supposed to be here, he could be anywhere at any time. I'm scared that I'll forget something important. I'm scared that I'll forget you. I know it's a stupid thought, I guess.
That won't happen.
Everything that we've been through has been manipulated by him. All this stuff with the Acromantula, surviving out there, finding each other, and now this. It just makes me feel like I have no control. Like I can't protect you.
You don't need to protect me. We're gonna get through this thing, just like we got through every other thing, and one day we will look back at all this and laugh at it, at how ridiculous it is, and how crazy it is, and it'll just be a story we tell to really, really annoying kids about how we really went through it and they could never understand, and then they'll go through like much worse things, you know.
I hope not. Together, he says.
Yeah.
Fist pumped out toward you.
I won't fist bump him. I will wrap my hand around his fist.
Why did I think that there was that something different was going to happen? Makes sense.
Yeah, you're definitely not a diviner.
For a minute. He's going to like grab that and like bop you in the face with it. Bop. All right. Melody Wilfred's sitting next to you. Next year it's going to be hard. I mean, next semester it's going to be hard. If my dad's sinking his teeth into this kind of place, I can only imagine the kind of things he's changed. He's already changed so much. We need to do something. Something drastic. We started with with Hogsmeade. That was a good start. How we end this is important. Also, finding out Dildro's next move. You talked about these things like they were like there's multiple. There's more relics. We need to find out where they are. There's one below the greenhouses, and he said, and the one that we found in second year.
Right.
I wonder what the first one was. If he's seeing visions, it has to be the divinations one.
Right. And then with the herbology it would be healing. So whatever classes Rowena, Godric, or Merlin taught back in the day would give us a clue as to where they might be, I guess. This is
I
just...
think it might be a good idea to talk to Professor Milne, actually.
How so?
Well, maybe he might be able to work up some of his muggle magic and get us and get us the ability to know when the school's shaking. Now, Juniper was talking about it they use it out for earthquakes. It's a
seismograph.
Yeah.
I took a couple of his classes, and that was one of the things I was kind of interested in.
I'm considering joining, maybe, but I don't know.
It'll help you get a better understanding Muggle studies and everything Muggle.
I kind of grew up without any of that. We didn't even talk about muggles, like, ever. Now I have friends who have been a part of that world. People like Levi, Juniper.
If it wasn't for them and Oliver or Beckett or Olivia, I probably would still be kept to myself, in all honesty. Never really had close friends before. Pure blood, half blood, or muggle. So it just feels really good to have friends for once. Trusting
Well, I don't know.
friends.
I don't know how you feel, but you can count me in on that. Okay.
Okay. And if worse comes to worse, since I am prefect, I can always try to get you out of detention if need be.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Special treatment.
You keep
Fair.
forgetting that I'm a prefect.
Oh, completely.
Morgan literally called us Eminem.
I don't get it.
Because his first name is starts with an M.
No,
My
I
first
get
name
that.
starts.
I just don't get it. Because, like, he's never had M&Ms.
It's
all good.
all good.
Yeah. Well, I'm here with you. I can't really say that the research I'm very good at, but you need something done. You talk to me, okay? You rely on
What?
me.
What if we could try to make, if need be, a backup plan if the worst case scenario we do end up giving something to Blightfine, like kind of a decoy, I guess.
We only have a few days. Are we or are we not?
That's what I want to know. Because if we are, either one of us goes there. Well, technically, Sissy and I are the only ones that are allowed to go back because of the mark.
Decoy. She said that she could smell us. I have the feeling that anything we give her, if it's not of sufficient magical power, she's gonna know.
And she's going to smell it all over me because I made the choice to swallow the thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could just not be there. Oh, Melody's under the weather. Sorry, Blightfang. Rain check. We'll send you an owl.
I mean, with her smarts, I'm pretty sure it won't take her long to figure out how to read.
Why does that feel so uncomfortable? That
I
feels
don't.
really, that like welling up in the chest, really heavy anxiety about that.
Trust me, you have the fact that I was able even to talk to the bloody school, for crying out loud, is something in itself. It said, I am me and you are you. And it's a whole rainbow of magic just throughout the school. Wait. What if I can... She kind of gets up for a sec, kind of almost like a light bulb in her head. What if I'm able to sense the other relics?
Sense?
Well, like, have one in me and it's linked to the school. If I concentrate, I have that one ability. It's risky, but it might work.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe get someone to help you to do this. Clear your mind. Nolan, what's up? You can hear down from the top area. He's looking. He's face down towards you guys, and you know how to like induce visions. Well, Yeah. Kinda. It's not exact science. Why don't we work on something together? I think I'm confused. And he can inform him as to what's happening.
Yeah. My thinking is that since I already have Relic in me, and I was able to connect to the school by process, would that technically mean I could sense where the other relics are in the school? Because they're different schools of magic?
It's possible. Yeah, I mean, if the relics are connected, I guess the question is, what kind of connection does it still have after being taken? You know, does that connection stay?
Pretty strong, yeah. I was still having it when I was in here.
Of course, still inside, I guess, your own throat.
More like my stomach, to be honest. It's weird.
Okay.
Honestly, if you turned
can
your
get help from other people.
Yeah, if you turned your
Cersei?
yellow eyes on, it'd probably be glowing bright red. Literally, metaphorically.
I could do it one more time. Pique my interest, Melody. Cersei, Oliver, even you, Beckett, if you're feeling okay.
Oh, I gotta tell Janice one thing. I may or may not have made an acromantula sexually attracted to me. So
whatever you want to do with your proclivities is not up to me.
Okay.
Listen, I don't want. Jesus. So,
just putting that up there.
Wherever you want to get that, I mean, I know better than to argue with you.
Okay.
Janice is asexual.
Yep.
Not aromantic. Not aromantic.
Oh, fun stuff.
That's why it took this long.
Mm-hmm. Dating demi people, dating ace people, take a little longer.
I don't know. I got it pretty quick.
Yeah, you also didn't piss her off in the beginning.
The fucking slug.
I think I did it in record time, to be honest. So.
Yeah, I know of a way that can help me to meditate and to. I have something. He's gonna go in his bag. He's gonna pull out some incense. Now, Professor Trelawney gave me these. She said to only use them when I was most in tune with my spiritual gaze. I think that just meant that they're special. He's going to set up a few pillows on the ground over here. It's better if Melody has support. People around her, people that she loves, that she can connect with. I'll be in the center, and I will shepherd you guys along.
I think of it this way. I mean, I have a connection with you too. I still care about you too.
If you want.
I definitely could use more support, to be honest.
Do you want like lumbar support? Like a neck pillow?
Emotional support,
Actually,
Beckett.
I'm gonna retcon what he said. I'm actually gonna retcon what he said. I think I'd be more comfortable out here.
Okay. But I appreciate you helping out.
Okay. He's going to begin to place down like a little flagrate circle. And Cersei, Beckett, Oliver, are you guys coming to sit down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Reese will come in. Wilford will come in. Janice does not. Darcy will definitely. I think Darcy will watch.
Yeah, I don't know if Darcy and Melody have hung out that much.
Not really.
What the heck, Melody? Yeah, hanging out with my boyfriend.
Listen, we got bigger fish to fry.
Okay, I guess.
Next downtime, I will downtime Darcy. Okay, chill.
Just 1 second, please. There we are. Okay. Okay. With the ritual kind of started, Nolan will say, I need you to be as calm as you possibly can. Sit here like this. Perfect. And close your eyes.
Okay.
Feel the air around you. List every sound that you feel. Every sensation that touches your skin. Every feeling. And note little thoughts that come. You are a conduit to something greater. Part of a whole. And melody, as Nolan completes this little ritual for you, and Aldous takes his step back and stands with the other ones. You put your hands out, touch each other's hands, holding there in sort of a circle. Make a divination plus wisdom check.
Lord. Divination plus wisdom.
You got this.
Yeah. It's gonna be a flat roll, sadly.
Okay.
I don't have very
You may
good.
roll it at advantage since you have Nolan's assistance.
Yay! Dang it. Why won't this work? Come on.
And a D4.
Ooh,
Melody just got a D4 from chat.
cool. So,
From Onyx.
yay! Thank you, Onyx. 2d10. Keep highest 1. Those were. Oh, I screwed that
Those
up.
were
Give me
really
a sec.
terrible.
No, that's
Oh,
a.
it's D10.
Yeah,
rolled
I know.
D10s.
I fucking screwed. I screwed up. I fucked up.
I was
Here,
about
I'll
to
just.
say when you said
2d20.
2d10.
KH1.
Why?
Okay, first d20
Whatever.
is a
10.
10. Second
Keep going.
d20, natural 20.
Melody,
Now.
you sit here. And you begin to feel nothing at first. Come on, you can do this, Melody. Focus. Keep going. You list crackling of the fireplace nearby. The breathing. Beckett's mouth, he's a loud breather. The little scratch from Oliver makes a little bit of sound. You can feel pangs, something. Feel something. You open your eyes and you find yourself sitting where you are in a circle, vast void of black mixed in with swirls of multicolored energies that twist and mix together. You can see your friends next to you, only the ones in the circle, as these these kind of bright lights that are there with you. You can see a connection formed from each of their hearts and culminating to you. You look down and you can see where your heart is, where your lungs are, and there's no body. A slightly ethereal outline of a hand, but you can see a bright red star. Energy radiating outward from you. And you stand up. And that connection is still there, this kind of like golden line that connects you to everyone else. Do you speak?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Goes off. Hello? Hello? You can hear another one respond. And you can start to see something coming. This kind of outline of a complex building that kind of warps and shapes. You can see around you towers are erected that you can see through. Entire buildings and grasses and glasses and potted plants and statues just come all around you until it stops. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. That is what you say. Hello. When you are greeted. I've never been greeted before. Before.
My name is Melody Brimshire. We may have met, but are you the school?
I'm me. Me. Hello, you. I hope I did not scare you. You left so abruptly. And you seem kind. You've taken something from me. Why do you do this? This?
There was someone bad trying to use another relic to do something bad. It was the only thing I could.
Bad. I have no concept. You are bad? Bad?
No. Not
You are you.
me. I am me.
And I am me. We are we together. You hear like a little bit of a joy come off of that. I did not mean to hurt you. I am sorry. Melody. I was scared. Back when I could see, I saw much. I did not want to die. And now it comes all the same. I reached out for anyone. I was so lost and alone. Something was wrong. And then I saw you. You can see all around you change until you are standing within that old room of runes again. It's just you staring up at that yellow orb.
What the fuck?
And then you can see it drop. And then you can see that reverse. And it goes back up. I hope that someone would be here to help. But I was wrong. Not often I'm wrong.
Who was trying to hurt you?
I am me. You are you. They are they. They. I know them not. They walk unseen from my gaze. Wielded so much pain. I can feel their pain, their fear. I can still feel. I can still feel.
Oh.
I'm back. I hope I didn't. I can still feel you as me, my lungs, my breath of life. And now it lives within you. I know not if that's wonderful or terrifying. You can see the entire thing start to shake around you. And all of you outside can feel another tremor hit the ground.
It is safer than with they. We want to fix. We want to help. To get you better.
You want to help, help. Kind of comes a little bit higher. And you can feel the entire area vibrate heavily. Help, 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 help. You can hear it again. And then it calms down. I am afraid that one day I will not be. I did not think of this before all that pain. You can see you now stand on top of a huge tower. The castle itself staring down at this kind of slow-mo fight going on. Thousands of people running at the castle, spells streaking through the air. And you can see a barrier being broken over top of Hogwarts Castle. Late at night, the Battle of Hogwarts.
Oh yeah, Melody's pureblood ass would remember this.
You know exactly what this is. So they never thought of death before they were attacked.
Oh.
And spells thrown, places blasted off. And you can feel a pain every time that happens. Pieces, chunks of the castle taking off, and it's like a piece of you is being hurt, being torn or twisted. And then you can see, as your kind of vision is pulled down into the battlefield, a man, just one of many, to wannabe Death Eater. Reducto! Sends off a spark, and you travel with it. This kind of red, swirling energy. And he's a terrible shot. And it fires and embeds itself into the side of the greenhouses. And I feel like we might have seen this before. Did I show Beckett this for chance? Okay, no one knows what I'm talking about. That's perfect.
Yay! What?
Yeah. So a reducto goes down and just hits the side of the cliff by the greenhouses. Like, he didn't hit shit. And it begins to burrow through disintegrating stone until you find yourself back in that room of runes with the glowing orb, and then a little red spark fizzles in through the wall and kind of peters out on the floor. And you can see one room that begins to flicker and go out. Domino effect, since you can see the eye losing power, losing its connection as multiple glyphs begin to fade over time, over years. And then you can see it begin to pulse. No! No! You can hear a frightened fear from this person as they are losing their sight. And push, come on, Someone can help, 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 help! There's one last pulse. The entire castle shakes, and that brass door is blown partially open, ajar, and magic starts to pool out of its door. We all know how the rest of that went. The castle was dying long before anybody intervened. And now I feel fading. Long fading. Sometimes I can't think. Feeling is gone. I haven't been able to see. Why can't I see? And now I can't help myself. I can't repair anything. How am I supposed to help?
We can protect what is still there. Keep it safe. And try to return your eyes. But we
You
need...
can see the buildings around you start to form into something not tall, but like you're looking almost straight up at what looks to be the outline of a woman in a long dress. Now, it's definitely not concrete. It's a very, very ethereal, very ghost-like. And you can see her form kind of constantly changing just bit by bit. The flowing robes around her becoming like stone and then something else. This is literally the person you've been talking to, made somewhat manifest, or maybe the way that she sees herself. Maybe the architect. The architect could help. Help. Are you the architect?
I am... She has to think about this for a sec. Okay. I am apprentice of the architect.
I can feel you. And others. Oh. Oh, how wonderful. Sure, you can see a hand come down. And touch you right on the top of the head. And beside you is Oliver, Beckett, Cersei, and who else did I say was in it? Darcy didn't. Darcy sat out.
Yeah.
And who else?
Oh, Nolan would be the one.
Well, Nolan wasn't in it. There was someone else who sat. Was Reese there? I don't think Reese was. Wilfred.
Reese was there and didn't sit down, along with Wilfred.
Yeah. Wilfred's here with you guys. So you guys now all experience the same thing and are brought into this vision. Hello. You would have been like aware, sort of in an almost catatonic state, as to what has already been spoken of.
Sweet.
And now you're just like actually here in this moment, all of you.
I'm really confused, guys.
You all sort of sparkle. You can see a sparkle kind of come off of her.
Cersei, I think Cersei's gonna like ask. It's like, so, if we eat the other like organ parts of the castle, do we also get powers?
What? What is eat?
Oh boy.
Ceci, I think you need to like not eat, but hold. If we find, just if we were to find your heart and other parts, would they give some sort of magic like your lungs gave to me?
I know not. This has never happened. I've never had company before. I used to see all the little students fluttering around from classroom to classroom. I would give them what they wanted, show them the way, or play with them. You can see Oliver on the steps getting like lost. He's like, "Fuck! Wait, where's the platform? The platform!" He's like getting away from the platform. He's like, like the laughter just is ginormous around you. But I have always been alone. Ever since him. Actually, she wouldn't say him. Ever since them.
Do
And there would
you
be a little creation of a visage of Merlin Sylvestris.
that is what happened when you met them? And she kind of points to the figure.
If it is not you, they told me what I would be. They told me what my purpose was. And they led me along a path of happiness. I think I'm happy. I was. Oh, past, present, future. They all get jumbled up now. Can never keep it straight. But you all, you live little lives. Such cute little lives. I've always admired them. If you are to help, if you are good, maybe you could help me. She's going to take like the robes she has on, sort of like open them up, basically flashing you, but we're not seeing any bits.
Lady
she just
Dimitrescu,
opens
is that you?
She opens that and literally she like swirls outward until basically it's just like an opening of a curtain, and she's gone. But her voice is still there. And you can see a green glow from where the heart was around that visage. You can see a blue glow above it in the very nape of the mind. You can see a purple glow come lower where the belly would be. So one, two, three, just straight line. You can see a flicker of gold with that same like yellow light of the orb, but it's not there. You know, eyes are gone, and then you can see a flash of red that comes out from you, and then comes back. You take 10 points of psychic damage.
Oh, lovely.
and and it's with you, not with her anymore. But you can feel like this light connection flowing from you up toward her. Yeah. She says, actually, before I get to the thick of it, I'm opening the floor here to anyone. I know it kind of sounds like a lot of you guys are confused, but if there's anything anyone wants to say or ask or anything.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hmm. So, green's transfig, blue is charms, purple's jinxes, hexes, and curses, yellow's
Yellow's
div,
divinations.
and red's healing. So we're missing trans, charms, and JHC.
Charms in the mind.
The brain.
Transfigurations in the heart. And JHC in the bowels.
Ooh. Oh, wait, that makes sense.
Comes from the pit of your stomach, like the place where your emotions come from, you know?
Yeah, but also some spells make you use your bowels in unsort weird ways. Anyways,
There's no spell
Cersei's
that
just-
makes you shit.
There
There's
fucking
no
should
spell that
be.
makes you shit your pants.
I would be abusing that so
Yes,
much.
you would.
Well, here's the thing, Alex. If you die, you shit your pants on average. So Avada Kedavra does make you shit your pants.
Shartus Maximus. Okay, I'm gonna take that as meaning there is nothing that people are asking.
wait, off the table. Melody kind of has a question to ask. So we know that basically Dildero took her eyes. That's what I'm inferring from this.
Yeah, well, her eye, yeah.
Cool.
Her ability to see
Right.
has become disconnected from the castle.
Right. Here's the thing. Do I give her back her lungs now, or do I just hold on to this for a little bit?
You can't. This is only vision. There's no way, like, you can't grab anything. There's nothing physical here.
Okay, I guess I'm holding on to this for a little while. Okay.
This is the embodiment of her, and you're a part of that. But this space is not real.
This is weird.
Cersei's Cersei will ask, like, well, wait, we want to help you, but we can't. We know that we can't do it alone. If we want to save you, we need your help to do it.
You. I will be with you for always. Since the beginning. And you can see the space around you change. And then you can see a sort of slow motion snapshot of people clapping in the process of it. Kids standing in a big pile looking up toward a sorting hat. And you can see yourself, Cersei, looking much different than you do today, sitting on that sorting hat. She saw it. She was there.
Cersei will look at her and sort of nod. I understand. We're going to save you.
There's one in the hidden rooms, unseen by man or beast. One in the halls of the cradle, a life forgotten and given. Perfect balance struck within root and bough. One taken unnaturally, buried deep in the bowels, under rock and wave. guarded by the eldest. One obfuscated by magic untethered, a place of wanton purpose, protected by the mind and accessible only through it. One stolen by the proud, held within the tower of the Most High, locked away only to be opened by the brave. These places you will find parts of me, never intended to be wielded by wizard hands. Good luck. Please. Help. Help! 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 As Melody, you are pulled back into existence here.
Yeah.
And that is where we will have to end tonight's broadcast.
Oh,
I have to go.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Join us
Woo!
for 32.75 next week.
I do need to know if you guys are giving something to Blightfang. You guys can decide in discussion. Thank you guys
Yeah.
so much for watching. Thank you guys for playing, and I'll end the broadcast there. Bye bye, guys. Bye
Bye-bye.
stream.
Bye, stream.